Good morning and welcome to the Sainsbury's 2015 School Games and to day one of the Table Tennis Championships here at the Manchester Regional Tennis Centre. We're just a few minutes away from the start of this morning's session where 84 players from 5 English regions, Wales, Scotland and Northern Ireland will be competing in the team competitions. Please be advised that this is no flash photography allowed in this venue. As a courtesy to the athletes, please turn the flash off of your camera. Thank you.
The Active Universities Fund actually funding this whole recreational programme. People can play sport at whatever level they want.
The idea of it is that it's all on offer, so people are taking part in something every week. There was that flexibility to be able to chop and change.
Whereas this gives them an opportunity to actually say, well, yes, I'm a beginner, but I do want to give it a go, and they're not put off by those sporty students.
We've tried to do many unique activities over the new to sport time. We've done cheek ball, we've done dodgeball, then wheelchair basketball, goal ball, so we've really tried to do a diverse range of activities for them.
We can offer activity for £1 where they can turn up to any campus, whether it's University of Nottingham campus or Nottingham Trent campus. They can then get involved.
The funding that Sport England have provided has had dramatic impacts on the physical activity levels and participation rates within universities.
Rather than there being an assumption that one size fits all, now we can start to say, okay, you want to play sport at a particular time, in a particular way, at a particular level of competition, and we can now facilitate that and put it on.
So we have quite a gap in our sporting offer, so we don't really do much for our semi and non-sporty students. This gives us an opportunity from their investment strategy, so we're able to deliver programmes for that population.
The Active Universities programme has really enhanced participation at Warwick. We've got 23,000 students and nearly half of them are members of Warwick Sport now.
Students have loved particularly the UV events. It's a good way to get into sport, maybe if you're not sporty. It makes it feel a little bit like a nightclub.
Making friends from all over campus, all different degrees. You'd never meet half of these people before.
You learn new skills. You actually learn how to play the sport.
I definitely think I would have dropped out of university if I wasn't part of a sports club, and it definitely helped me find a sense of belonging.
The difference in myself since I started doing exercise is ridiculous. I can get up earlier, I have so much more energy, I can concentrate more on my studies. It's something that I can't imagine my life without now.
Many universities are investing back into those volunteers by putting them on leadership courses, putting them on coaching qualifications.
I've managed to get my level 1 and 2 coaching course, which they've been kind enough to pay for, and then I've been able to deliver back a better service to the students.
taking part in sport, running sport, leading in sport, volunteering in it, actively contributes positively to students' employability.
I think that they pick up skills that make them ready for work.
Gets you on a level where you understand how to speak to different people, strategies, logics, everything like that. So it really gives you a good overview of the skills that you need to be employed.
It really helps my CV because I need a lot of experience to go on the PGC, so it was really competitive. So it gave me that extra sort of additional, oh, I've also done this.
I'm really proud but also quite humbled by what I've seen going on in the university sector over the last few years. We said we'd work with them, we said we'd fund them, but what they had to give us was more people, more students playing sport, and that's just what they've done.
We're able to do another round of investment. We hope that'll further increase the numbers of participants by about 160,000 new students.
Now it's built a real foundation that's enabled us to move forward, and now it's become a permanent part of the Love for Sport pathway.
Through our investment, students and universities have become really innovative about how they've designed their sport programmes to attract more students to play sport.
It's really been about understanding the student demand, delivering what students wanted and making it fit in with their lifestyle. That's been the fundamental change, I think.
What Sport England is about is helping people create a sporting habit for life. We've put, through Active Universities, £8 million into the sector to help them widen the offer. People just participating for fun, for their health, maybe to build friendship groups at universities, and that's what we've been investing into.
I've been doing the sports activator for the volleyball, and it's just weekly free sessions for people to go and play.
It can be so intimidating. I know the first time I wanted to go to some of the classes, I thought, everyone's going to be so good and I'm going to be so scared and I'm going to be so awful. And I got there and it's not like that at all.
I mean, university gives you loads of possibilities, not only career perspectives, but to try out new things, and this is what uni is about. And I think everyone should just join in and come and try out new things.
I'm not traditionally like the most exercisey type of person, but this was just kind of completely left field, a bit crazy, that wasn't competitive, that you didn't have to be like overly skilled, that you could just go for it.
It's something different, so there's a bit of hype around it and people get involved and kind of forget that they're doing sport and getting active.
Studies can be really stressful, so sports is definitely one of the other ways for you to, just de-stress and have some fun at the same time.
Yeah, I think it's good that students get more for their money by doing this sort of thing, yeah, obviously with the tuition fees rising.
It's really good to actually get out, run around. It's nice to have something a bit more casual that you can turn up to, you can have a bit of fun with friends.
It keeps me fit, it allows me to meet other people.
It's really just a really fun thing to do on a day like this when it's sunny, and if it rains, well, you're going to get wet anyway, so it's still fun.
I never meet half of these people before, and I think getting to meet different people is really good for me and just widening my social circle.
People are in the library for 12, 14 hours a day, and just to get out, get an hour, 2 hours of exercise is really beneficial.
Coming for the full university experience. So it's nice to be able to do stuff outside of library work or outside of uni work.
You can just come and join the people, you don't have to be a professional athlete.
A lot of people coming in because all the activities are passing the word around, come play, it's great fun.
There's many students here that would never have been coached in sport. I think it's really great to deliver a professional coaching experience.
It's always good to let your hair down and mess around at the end of the day.
It's become part of my life now, so to not do it is kind of unthinkable.
Athletes, officials, Paralympic sports fans from all over the world. Dobry wieczór. Dobro pożelować Wysochi.
Jade Etherington into the silver. Spectacular medal for Great Britain.
I can't believe it's silver. It's crazy.
We will be on social media throughout the weekend, and we'd love to hear from you. You can contact us on Twitter at _schoolgames using the hashtag #SSGTableTennis. We will be shouting out some of the best tweets, so we'd love to hear from you. You can also join in on Instagram using School Games. There will be a competition running with prizes on our Instagram feed, so please send us your pictures of you enjoying the fantastic table tennis action here in the Manchester Regional Tennis Centre.
Great backhand tops in there by Ola. Nice short serve by Jack. Good backspin receive from Omar. But then very aggressive backhand tops in there. slightly misjudging it with that one. Omar really setting his stall out with how he wants to take this match forward. Keeping the serves nice and short, stopping his opponent attacking. Trying to draw his opponent into receiving the ball long and then getting with aggressive topspin strokes. It's clever there by Omar. Slightly longer receive, but Jack just leaving the ball drop a little bit too low. Couldn't play a strong topspin. Went to level pegging here in his first game at 3-all. Oh, great receive there by Jack. Omar using the pendulum side spin serve. Jack just stepping over, good backhand flick, wipe the forehand. That's an easy point there for Jack. Omar trying to put a little bit more on the serve, just trying a little bit too hard, and pushes the serve off the end of the table. So Omar looking to try and attack the crossover point or into the body, or the hip as we sometimes call it. Jack Jenkins, Jack just not quite getting round. Jack just taking a slight command here, taking a 2-point lead at 6-4. Oh, very lucky there by Jack. He misread the serve. Omar just disguising the contact point, putting a little bit of topspin on the ball. Jack pushing the ball high, but just clips the edge of the table. Omar bearing the spin there, now adding backspin to the serve. Jack slightly misreading it and putting the ball in the bottom of the net. Oh, that's a great counter topspin by Jack. Omar capitalising on the slightly long serve. Jack ready to counter it. Good timing, great fast action from the forearm. Plays a great counter topspin and takes a 3-point lead. But the look going Omar's way that time. Just clipping the top of the net, taking his speed and spin out the ball. Right, advantage at 8-6. Jack just trying to get that backhand flick in again. Just missed timing the shot slightly. Again, second miss serve by Omar. Just trying to do a little bit more with the ball. But pushing the serve off the end of the table. But Jack with the serve and leading 9-7 in this first game. Jack just trying to vary the position there, trying to fade the ball, go around the inside of the ball slightly to send it to the backhand corner. Just not quite enough speed in his topspin there. Doesn't quite get it over the net. Oh, that's a good display of strong topspin by both players there. Good first topspin there by Jack, letting the ball drop slightly, putting more spin on the ball. Omar ready for it. Good exchange of counter topspins. But it was Jack who came out the victor and now has his first game point at 10-8. Well, let's serve call. Ball just skimming the top of the net there. Good serve there by Omar. Again, just varying the contact point. Timeout called by the Welsh captain, Paul Beck. The captain know how important this first game is, so wants to make sure it's secured, so he's calling that timeout, so he has 1 minute to talk to his player. Make sure he's settled. Offering tactical advice here. Jack still with a 1-point advantage, but still needs to finish the job. So Omar now coming back to the table, coached there by Paul Davison. Omar with the serve, but trailing by 1 point. Oh, that's good. That's great play by Omar again. Slight use of topspin, side spin in the serve. Jack trying to keep the ball tight, just drifting a little bit loose. Omar ready to capitalise. Strong topspin, so we're here at 10-all. Oh, that's good. That's really good. Jack soaking up the pressure. Refusing to give up on this game. Good serve, strong forehand topspin. Now leads 10-11. Oh, that's well played. Good flip by Jack. Omar worked hard to get back into the game. Strong backhand topspin, but Jack ready to capitalise. And it's Jack Jenkins and Wales who take the first game 12-10. So not a bad start by both players there. Both players, strong attacking players, looking to play top spins on both the backhand and forehand sides. Omar currently ranked 11 in the junior boys ranking. Been on the tournament circuit for a number of years. Has represented England at cadet level. Taking part in the Spanish Youth Open 2 years ago. Jack, who has represented Wales on many occasions. Both players, very good topspin players. But Jack taking the first advantage in this match and leads the first match by 1-0. Okay, start the second game. Omar Cassel to serve. This is start of game 2. Omar just bearing his serve there from the previous game, putting in the longer fast serve. Like the backhand, but Jack ready for it. Oh, that's great spin. Good backswing received by Jack. Omar, great use of the wrist and the elbow. Fast acceleration of the forearm, generates a lot of topspin on the ball. Jack unable to control the ball and push the ball at the end of the table. That's good play. Jack keeping his composure, good control with his backhand, using backhand block. Change direction from the backhand to the forehand corner. Omar, good topspin, but Jack ready to counter it. Omar just needs to be careful he doesn't try to do too much here. He's looking at topspin, but sometimes when you try a little bit too hard, start hitting the ball a little bit flatter, not getting the topspin he needs, and more unforced errors come into play. But we're all level here in this second game at 3-all. Again, good topspin there by Omar, taking the ball a little bit later, producing more topspin on the ball. Ball kept nice and low and skidded it at the tail. Jack trying to counter, but slightly missed time in the shot. And again, good use of that backhand topspin from Omar. He's used that a few times already in this match. Definitely a weapon he's improved in his game over the last couple of years. Great point again by both players. Omar the aggressor at the start. Fast attacking forehand top spins. Jack keeping his composure, controlling the ball well. and takes the point and levels it at 5-all, and there he goes, takes the next point. Omar just slightly misreading the serve. Pushing the ball off the end of the table. Slight change of tactic there from Omar, trying to keep the ball nice and short. And received it, but Jack ready. Great forehand flick out wide. Omar not quite ready. That's Jack, who now takes the lead at 7-5. Jack just trying to bring that backhand flick into it again, just trying to do a little bit too much. Trying to fade the ball out wide to the forehand. Pops the ball off the end of the table. Now there's a chance there for Omar. Good use of the float serve or no spin serve. Jack just sitting the ball up, allowing Omar to get in that backhand top spin, but puts the ball off the end of the table. That serve called. Good backhand top spin there. Serve a little bit loose. Omar with a little bit more top spin rather than power. Jack unable to control the ball. And again, Omar there, trying to be an aggressive and bring himself right back into it. That was his second game at 8-all. Jack looking frustrated after losing that 2-point advantage. Good use of the flick again, just fading the ball out wide to the forehand. Takes a little bit of the speed off the ball, and a little bit of side swing, just moving away from Omar. Omar mistiming it and missing the ball completely. And it's Jack again with 2 game points here in the second game at 10-8. Oh, good long fast push by Omar, deep into the backhand corner. Omar not giving this away easily. Oh, that's great play. Good heavy spin backhand down the line. Omar stepping away from the table and able to control the ball. And it's Jack who takes the second game 11-9. And opens up a 2-0 lead. So it's been good attacking play by both players so far, but Jack just adding a little bit more variation in terms of placement, speed, which is causing Omar 1 or 2 problems. Omar, a great fighter though. He'll be focused, he'll be composing himself, he knows what he needs to do. We just saw 1 or 2 backhands starting to miss by Omar. That would have been his strongest shot for the first 1.5 games. Just 1 or 2 errors starting to creep in, so can he get his composure back? Jack just needs to think about where he needs to place the ball, keep Omar guessing a little bit. But that change in speed and spin has been a major factor to putting 2-0 in front so far. So Jack back to the table early. Omar, quick high five with his teammates. Team right behind him. And we're here at the start of the 3rd game. Jack Jenkins to serve, leading by 2-0. Not the start Jack wanted there, puts the serve in the net. Cheap point for Omar there. Omar again trying to get into that crossover point of Jack, but Jack getting right rounds. Good heavy spin on the forehand. Omar unable to control the ball. Unlucky. It's a good fast receive out wide to the forehand. Omar tops him across. Jack trying to just play down the line, but just pushing the ball off the end. Omar ready for that flick this time. Just staying a little bit closer to the table. Jack trying to fade it out with the backhand flick again, but Omar ready. So Omar leads 3-1 in this third game. Again, Omar going at that crossover point. Not deterred after Jack winning the last point he did there. And that was a loose serve there by Omar, just putting the ball a little bit higher than he wanted. Jack unable to capitalise and pass ball ends, so it's now Omar with a 3-point advantage at 5-2. Elm there playing a little bit more of a controlled top spin, good spin, but a little bit less power. And opening up a good advantage here by 4 points at 6-2. An aggressive receive there by Omar. Jack though getting his bodies across, good use of legs, powering up with a strong top spin on the forehand. Jack not giving up, working his way back into it, so now the deficit is only down to 2 points. Omar leading 6-4. But Jack won't be happy with that. Good serve by Omar. Jack trying to be aggressive, but just pushing that ball a little bit too long. And there's a definite change of tactic here by Omar, just trying to play a little less speed, but with a lot more top spin. So Jack just missed timing the ball skidding underneath his back. And Omar gets that 4-point advantage back. Good backhand top spin. Jack trying to vary it. And a long fast serve like the backhand, but Omar ready for it. Now leads by 5 points. And again, there we go, the first top spin, a little bit slow, a little bit heavier on the top spin. Jack trying to control the ball, but the ball just sitting up slightly, then allows Omar to get in with a more powerful top spin. And now has 6 game points. Another unforced error there on the serve by Omar. It's 3 this match he's done, but just needs to compose himself. He's got a 4-point advantage. But just needs to see this third game out. And there we go, he just receives the ball a little bit short of Jack, letting the ball drop too much. Hits the edge of his bat. And it's Omar who takes the third game, 11-6. So a definite change of tactic there by Omar, trying to play with a little bit more spin and precision. Jack just stepping a little bit further back from the table, and when the ball's coming through slow, it's just forcing him to mistime it. Omar still trying to get into that crossover point as much as he can, but the change in speed and spin definitely a contributing factor. Jack just needs to compose himself. He's still got a game advantage. He'll also be disappointed to lose that third game. He's been using good variation in terms of side spin and position. Just needs to react to this change of tactic by Omar. Just trying to encourage his player, give him the last few words of encouragement before he goes on the table. Jack determined not to let this go to a decider after taking a two-game lead. So we're here at the start of game 4. Omar Casal to serve. Omar wanted to keep building on the momentum he's just made from that third game. Jack showing how much it means to him there. Taking that first point. Again, Omar just trying a little bit harder on the serve, but pushing the ball too far into his own side. Ball goes in the bottom of the net. That's Jack with a 2-0 advantage at the first game. Oh, that's a great topspin. Good energy by Jack. Good side spin serve. Looking to get straight in with that topspin. And it's just the start Jack wanted. And the South East captain can see that. So calls timeout, speak to Omar. So Paul Davison just trying to remind Omar what he needs to do, not to try too hard. I think he really needs to think about what he's trying to do with this first topspin that he's looking for. He needs to be the aggressor, but it needs to be with a bit more control. And he did that in the third game. That allowed him to get in the more aggressive topspin afterwards and put him in command. So Omar makes his way back to the table. What will he come up with here? So 2 important serves here for Omar. That was a good serve by Omar. Jack popping the ball up, but Omar unable to capitalise. Puts the ball in the bottom of the net. There we go. There's that heavier spin on the forehand. Ball just pitching a little bit shorter into the table. Jack, who stepped off slightly, thinking it's going to come through a little bit more power. He's timing it. But Jack being unfazed, showing good energy on the court. Omar trying to keep his composure. But it's Jack who's very much in command at 6-1. And there's another one pushed off the end, just clipping the top of the net. Jack very much command in this fourth game. Good foreign topspin. Jack again trying to get Omar into the crossover point. Omar stepping around. Quick acceleration from the arm. Good power. And there we have the slower, heavier topspin, this time on the backhand side. It's Jack with the serve and leading 7-3 in this fourth game. Not quite getting round enough there. Causing him to hit the ball a little bit flatter, which just force the ball to clip the top of the net and push the ball off the end of the table. Again, there we go. Heavy topspin on the first. Jack controlling the ball, but the ball just sitting up a little bit higher. I want Omar to capitalise and get with a good, fast, aggressive topspin afterwards. So a deficit now down to 2 points. Jack only needing 7-5. Omar showing good fighting spirit, not giving up on this match. So Omar still trying to be aggressive, but just putting the topspins straight to Jack's forehand. Jack able to control that across court. Oh, again, heavy topspin. So Jack with a serve. Needs to really get at least one of these. Leading 8-6. Jack there, good. Took the ball below the height of the table. Good heavy spin, but kept the ball really low over the net. Big point, and Omar pushed the ball net, so that gives 4 match points to Jack. Good topspin there by Omar. Jack just trying to send him out wide at the forehand. And a great topspin down the line by Omar, but still needs another 3 points to get himself back in this match. And takes another one. So he's a point closer. Jack just needs to compose himself, think about what he needs to do, and get the job done. And that's well played. Great topspin serve by Jack. Omar popping the ball up. Jack straight round that backhand corner. Great foreign topspin right at the backhand, and takes that 4th game 11-8. So it's first blood here to Wales as they lead the team match, 1 match to 0. Match 2, we have Joshua Bennett for the South East against Joshua Stacy from Wales. Joshua Bennett, the highest ranked player from the South East team, ranked number 8 in the junior boys in England. Joshua Stacy represented Wales a number of times, 14 years old. Played in the Junior Cadet Home Six Nations last season. Now representing Wales here at the Sainsbury School Games. So it's Josh Bennett with the serve. At the start of match 2, game 1. So first pointer, Josh Bennett there. Oh, that's good change direction. Heavier topspin into the Welshman's backhand and play the next ball wide to the forehand. Oh, a bit fortune there by Josh Bennett. Trying to push the ball wide, but just clipping the top net, then the ball just make it over. Josh Stacy unable to get there. But rushing that serve, putting the ball in the net, gives Josh Stacy his first point. That's a good heavy forehand topspin. Timing the ball a little bit later, so hitting the ball just under the height of the table, but imparting lots of back topspin on the ball. And down the left-hander's forehand, Josh Stacy unable to control the ball. But that's good play by the Welshman. Good flick. And then ready to follow with forehand topspins, taking the ball a little bit earlier, giving Josh Bennett no time. But just 1 or 2 unforced errors coming in from the Welshman, giving Josh Bennett some easy points. And very much in command at 6-2 in his first game. That's well played there by the Welshman. Josh Bennett up the attacking straight away, but just gradually moving further and further back from the table. Josh Stacy keeping his composure, controlling the ball, and that's a great backhand topspin. So what was a 4-point lead is now just down to 1. Josh Stacy with the serve, trails 5-6. And he's straight back into it. Good energy on court, keeping the serve nice and short. Josh Bennett trying to flick out, but again just clipping the top of the net and just pushes the ball from the table, and he's right back into it at 6-all. That's good play. Going out wide to the Welshman's forehand, pushing him back from the table, and switching the ball to the backhand corner with his forehand topspin. But that's a cheap point to give away. That's Josh Stacy back into it. Josh now with the serve, level at 7-all. Good play. Play with more spin. Ball bouncing a little bit short on Josh Bennett's side of the table. Josh unable to control the ball. Gives a point to the Welshman. Oh, that's a great backhand topspin. Good early timing, good use of the wrist. Using the spinning speed that Josh Bennett had put on the ball. Great counter topspin. Josh Bennett there trying a little bit too hard, trying to go down the line. And from going from 6-2 up, is now trailing 10-7 in his first game. Well controlled. Allowed Josh Stacy to get in. Had to step round his sort of backhand corner a little bit more. And Josh Bennett, quick switch with the block, out wide the forehand. But it's the Welshman who takes the first game. After trailing 6-2, battles back and takes the first game 11-8. So it was a good start by Josh Bennett, very much in command. Then just took his foot off the gas a little bit and started making 1 or 2 errors. Josh Stacy kept his composure, worked hard, showed good energy on court and just worked his way back into it. And then Josh Bennett tried to step it back up again, just couldn't quite make it. Tried a little bit too hard. And not to lose that first game. So Josh Bennett really needs to compose himself, think about what he needs to do, and keep that work rate up. Josh Stacy, dangerous player. When he starts getting confident and starts being a little bit more free-flowing, he's a very, very good player. Josh Stacy with the serve in his second game, leading by 1-0. So split the first 2 points, level at 1-1. Josh Stacy trying to be aggressive with that backhand, but just overhitting them slightly each time. Just needs to be careful not to try for too much. Got a bit fortunate there, trying to play it down the line. He just clips the edge of the table. That's a great counter-topspin by Jack Bennett. Josh Bennett, should I say, sorry. Josh bringing in the long fast serve, right at the forehand. Building up a lead of 3 points, leading 5-2. Just there again, playing with a heavier spin, bouncing shorter on Josh Stacy's side of the table. Josh trying to counter topspin it, and able to get over the ball and counter the topspin enough and put Sporting into the table. So Josh Bennett just trying to play a little bit more wider to the forehand, the Welshman. Again, after leading 6-2, gives away 2 easier points. Really needs to capitalise on his serves now. And there's one. And the Welshman unfazed by the lead he's given away. Trying to stick to his tactics. And reduces the lead by 2 points. Trailing 5-7, but now has the serve. Trying to be aggressive. The ball was set up. It was the right shot to go for, but not getting enough spin on the ball. Hitting the ball a little bit flatter. Makes an error. And that was unfortunate there for Jack Bennett. Welshman being aggressive with the forehand, clips the top of the net. Just goes over. Jack did really well to control the ball back. But ball just sat up a little bit too high. And the Welshman working his way back into it again. The lead down to just to 1 point now. And he's right back into it again. Good backspin on the push receive there. Josh putting the ball in the bottom of the net, and it's now 8-all. Trying a little bit too hard on that topspin, Josh, there. And the ball dropped too, leaving the ball too late. But the Welshman doing the same. Trying to change direction, but just not using the wrist and forearm as he should. Not getting the spin on he needs. He puts the ball off the end of the table, but we're level at 9-all. Important second game here. Very important point there for Josh Bennett. Gives him 1 game point. Really needs to take this second game. That's a great forehand topspin. Stayed close at the table. Took the ball earlier. And he takes that second game 11-9. Massive game there for Josh Bennett. Again, led the game 6-2, but then lets Josh Stacy back into it. And then it's a tussle all the way to the finish line. Josh Stacy worked hard. Just that change direction, just losing some of the tops he needs to put on the ball. That's just causing 1 or 2 unforced errors. What he's trying to do is right, but he really needs to keep that topspin on the ball. But he's showing real good resilience, not letting getting phased when he's some points behind. Josh Bennett really needs to focus, make sure he gets this lead and keeps capitalising on it. Not letting his opponent back into the game. So we're level at 1 game all. An important third game here. Who can give themselves an advantage? Josh Bennett with the serve. Let's serve called. Josh Bennett bringing that long serve wide at the forehand again, but unable to capitalise on it. So it's Josh Stacy who starts off with the lead in his third game at 2-0. Nice low and quick push received by Josh Bennett. Great backhand topspin. Again, Josh Bennett trying to be aggressive with the receive with a push right at the backhand. Welshman being aggressive with that backhand topspin. Good acceleration from the arm. Good attacking shot there by Josh Bennett, going out wider to the forehand. Often find when you have a right-hander and left-hander playing each other, trying to go out wide at the forehand is better as a starting point, because the wider angle you can get. But again, Josh Stacy not looking phased at all by anything. And builds up a good 2-point lead, leading 4-2. And now has the serve. And Josh Bennett's trying to be aggressive, but just putting that flick off the end of the table. Oh, that was unfortunate for Josh Stacy. Good use of long fast serve. Caught the player from the southeast slightly off guard, and able to finish it off. And Josh Bennett just trying to step it up a gear here, playing a little bit more aggressive. Now just trails by 1 point. Josh Bennett, a little bit fortunate. Good short receives by both players. Josh's second one just touching the top of the net. Allowed him back in. But it was Josh Bennett who was trailing. He's brought himself back into it. He had levelled it at 5-all, but just loses that point and now trails 6-5. But we're all level here in this third game. Players towel down. Players can towel down every 6 points. Good time for players just to quickly think about what they need to do. Good serve. Good side spin, top spin. Welshman just put the ball off the end of the table. Again, the Welshman showing his resilience, not phased. Plays a good receive and levels it at 7-all. That's a great topspin. That time taking the ball earlier at the top of its bounce. Ideal time to try and time a good topspin on both sides. And being very much the aggressor there. Josh Bennett trying to keep the receive short, stop him attacking, but ball just sat up slightly. Josh Stacy's good flick and now leads 9-7. Josh Bennett there using the long fast serve again, but Josh Stacy very much ready for it. Josh Bennett pulling one back. That's a good play. Get the topspin low. Josh Bennett trying to tap the ball wide to the forehand. Couldn't quite manage it. So 2 game points to the Welshman. There's an opportunity there. Flick was okay. But he's still got 1 point. Can he do it? That was a good aggressive backhand topspin. The block came back a little bit slower. Caught Josh Stacy a little bit unaware. We're level at 10-all. Oh, good backhand topspin. It was brave by Josh Bennett. Longer serve wide at the backhand. Didn't quite get the speed. The Welshman, good composed backhand topspin, takes that point. Oh, and that's well played. Again, showing his composure, not phased by the point of the match or what's happening, just focus on what he needs to do. And it's the Welshman who takes the third game, 12-10. That was a very good play there by Josh Stacy. Very much keeping in the moment when he's playing. Learning quickly from any mistakes, but not being phased by it. Sticking to what he needs to do. And playing with a little bit more topspin on his attack there, which made a massive difference. Josh Bennett showing his composure, was trailing, but got himself back into the game. Just on a couple of key points, just putting the ball slightly long. Just getting a little bit tight in those pressure situations. So, here we are, start of game 4. Josh Bennett really needs to up the game a little bit now. And there's the first one. He's looking very composed. It's a good flick. Showing that he means business here in his 4th game. Good flick out wide at the forehand. And there's another. They're really showing it. Meant a lot to him, that point. Great backhand topspin. Good acceleration from the arm. Early timing. Welshman with no answer. Oh, a little bit fortunate there. Clipping the top of the net. Ball dribbling over. It's the player from the southeast who's taking the advantage, leading 4-0 in this 4th game. Clever, very clever by the Welshman. Serve out wide at the forehand. Josh Bennett can only pick the ball up. And again, Josh Stacy just shown he's not phased. 2 good points on his serve there. Brings him back into it. Trails by 2 points at 4-2. And there's another one. Again, just when the chips are down, he's really stepping up a gear. Josh Bennett unable to capitalise on the lead he's given himself. Josh Bennett not expecting that ball back there. Good first topspin. Welshman managed to get a bat onto it. Ball comes back. Oh! And good sportsmanship there. Ball coming from another court. Let was called. That's timeout called by the South East coach, Paul Davison. So again, Josh Bennett managing to build himself a good lead. But then let Welshman then stepping up a gear, and Josh Bennett just not able to keep him out. Welshman leading 5-4. So momentum swinging from side to side in each of these games. Very much a battle of the mind between these two players who can keep good focus, make good decisions under pressure. And deliver. Welshman with one more serve. Important point. Good aggressive push by Josh Bennett. Welshman trying to attack with the backhand, but just caught slightly off balance, leaning back. Just lifts the ball too much and puts it off the end. And Josh Bennett just forcing that block. Got the Welshman right round on the backhand corner. Welshman just putting that backhand in the net there. Both players knowing what they have to do. It's just delivering it. Level at 6-all. Josh Stacy just trying to play with a little bit more control on the top spin, but just not letting the arm go. Needs the spin from the wrist and the elbow. And they're just forcing the ball. So Josh Bennett now takes a 2-point lead, leading 8-6, and with the serve. Not committing at that forehand. It was the right shot to go for, but didn't get his feet in position. Had to lean out the way, but difficult to control the top swim when you have to do that. Even with the net, the Welshman control the ball well. Level at 8-all. Oh, it's good play. Stepping right round. Good forehand topspin wide. Again, good topspin. Josh Bennett not getting his feet in position. Just having to swing wildly at the ball. Can't control it. Puts the ball in the net. It's the Welshman with 2 match points. Josh Bennett just composing himself, thinking about what he needs to do with the serve. And there's one. Huge pressure for both players. But it's the Welshman who takes it again, puts it into the crossover, not getting round. Puts the topspin off the end of the table. And it's Wales who take the match and now lead the match 2-0. Great performance there by Josh Stacy. Showed real composure, especially in those pressure points. Josh Bennett won't be happy with that. Getting himself in good leading positions, but just unable to capitalise on it. So it's Wales in command. South East really going to have to step things up. So the two players just warming up for match 3 of this first team match between the South East and Wales. The South East player Liam Grant, ranked 18 in England in the junior boys, playing against Callum Evans from Wales. Callum, who's represented Wales on a number of occasions, based at the Grantham College. A number of leading players study and train together. Liam, a former member of the England Youth Development Squad. And a regular on the tournament circuit around England. So, huge game here for the South East. Need to take this one to keep in the match. Callum want to seal 3-0 victory for Wales. So it's Callum with the serve. Right, it's first blood to the Welshman. Liam just taking that topspin a little bit too late, puts the ball off the end. But lucky with that one, pushing the ball. You should have really attacked, but push the ball, clip the top of the net, and just dribbles over. A slightly nervy start by both players, as you'd expect. High pressure match. Callum just clipping the top of the net with his first topspin. Liam manages to get about it, but ball sits up. Callum very much in command. Level at 3-all in this first game. Good topspin by Callum. Liam trying to control the ball, just moving away as he hit the ball. Couldn't get over it enough. Callum just looking a little bit sharper, a little bit quicker around the court. Liam just moving away from the table a little bit too easy. Lots of topspin on the ball there by Liam. Took the ball very late. Ball sat up. Callum should have really smashed that away. Should have made sure of it, but put the ball off the end. It's a fast tempo game so far. Callum leading 7-4. Loose serve there by Liam. Callum punishing it straight away. Tries to count the topspin, but under pressure. That's good play by both. Liam trying to be more aggressive on that backhand, open things up. But still moving away from the table too much. Callum gets him with a good forehand. Good change direction, but it's the Welshman with a 4-point advantage, leading 9-5. Opportunity there for Callum. Serve drifting long. Callum should have made sure of that one, but puts it off the end. But good flick, quite the backhand. Just hitting the top edge of Liam's bat. Gives 4 game points to Callum in his first game. Good control there by Liam. Callum trying to attack, but moving away with after every attacking shot. Eventually mistiming it. Let serve called. I think it was a let. But then not given. So it's the Welshman who takes first game 11-7. So a vital match for both teams here. Slightly nervous start by both players, as you'd expect. And both players trying to settle in. Callum just looking slightly sharper, the two players. Liam trying to be aggressive, but just moving away from the table too easy. Liam really needs to sort of stay up the table, be more aggressive, keep good topspin on his attack, and really keep those serves short. Callum had many opportunities there to attack the ball. So Liam not able to take the advantage of being the server. So start the second game, it'll be Liam to serve. Serve a little bit short, good spin. Callum putting the ball in the net. And great change of serve, great long fast serve. Good disguise in the action. Quick action through from the bat, just on contact. Catches Callum out. It's a good commanding start by Liam. Callum puts his first point on the board. Liam with a serve, leading 3-1. Liam trying to be aggressive with the receive, but just push the ball just slightly too long. Callum showing good energy on the court. Gets in with the first topspin in the rally and brings himself back into it, levels it 3-all. Good topspin. Callum just testing the ball. New balls do tend to crack a little bit easier. Callum trying to use a long serve, but just doesn't get the spear in it. Liam gives him time, gets round, attacks strong with the forehand. There we have it again. Callum just getting in with heavier topspin. Liam stepping off the table. Can't control the ball. Fortunate there for Callum. And again, Liam playing a shot, just stepping off. Needs to stay up the table. Heavy spin ball there. Liam struggling to control it. Callum now opens up a 3-point lead. So Liam, after a good start, just let the Welshman back in. Callum working very hard. But Liam's not giving up on it yet. Trying to use that long fast serve, clips the top of the net, pushes the ball off the end of the table. Callum now leading 8-6 with the serve. Liam trying to be aggressive, trying a bit too hard, hits the ball a little bit flatter. Doesn't get the spin he wants. Gives another point to the Welshman. Good change. Very heavy topspin there. Brushing the ball. Good acceleration. And giving himself 4 game points. And Liam just trying too hard on that backhand, doesn't quite get in position, puts the ball in the net, and it's Wales to take the second game. 11-6. So Callum working hard, showing good composure, good energy on court. And the big thing is the number of unforced errors. A lot higher for Liam. He had a good start there in the second game. Says had a better spin, a little bit shorter. Put him in command, but then just started trying a little bit too hard. Callum, not fazed about what was happening. Played with a little bit more accuracy and control on the topspin. Made fewer unforced errors. Liam started drifting away from the table again. Found it hard to control the ball, especially when the ball was played a little bit more slowly and with heavier spin. And put himself right back in a commanding position. So leading 2-0 here. 1 game away. Liam needs to find that form he had in the first 3 or 4 points in that second game. But this time keep it going all the way through. So Callum with the serve. Game 3. Good shot received there by Liam. Good serve, good use of the reverse side spin serve. Putting a little bit of backspin on it as well. Opportunity there for Liam. Callum started moving back from the table and knew he was going to attack, but Liam just not quite there. But he was for that one. Both players having a tendency of moving away from the table, so very much who can get in command early on in the rally is a key factor. But also using that variation of spin and speed. So an even exchange so far. Liam just with the advantage at 4-3. Then gives that point away very easily. Serve into the net. Levels it 4-all. Callum using a higher throw serve there, high toss serve. Again, Liam moving back from the table too easy. And there, good use, a heavy topspin, this time a little bit deeper in the table. Liam, not enough room there to play the shot, tries to move back as he's hitting it, but by then it's too late. But good variation of serves, side spin, backspin there. Another heavy topspin, this time on the backhand side. Callum trying to pin everything white at that backhand on Liam, but with heavier spin rather than speed. Again, tempo of the game just getting a little bit quicker. And it's been a trait Callum's used throughout the match, playing more heavier spin, less speed. Liam just unable to control the ball like how he'd like. And by doing that, that puts Callum in a commanding position in every rally. Callum now leading 9-6. Moving away too soon, it's 4 match points. Liam saves one of them. But it's Callum who takes it. Takes it 11-7, wins the match 3-0. So that's fantastic play there by Callum. Look, the sharp the two players. Liam worked very hard. Just unable to get himself going there. Showed glimpses. But Callum Evans very much in command throughout the full match.
Bradavedcia. Dabro, Pajolovat, Besoci.
Jane Edrington into the silver. Spectacular medal for Great Britain.
I can't believe it's silver. It's crazy.
Bolshek has done it again. Gold medal number 4.
Fantastic curling for Great Britain.
It's gold for Annie Schaffelhuber of Germany. Ben Sneesbeek surely is the future of British Paralympic sit skiing. What a spectacular Paralympic winter.
So here we are with match 4, this first team match in the boys. And now we come into doubles. So representing the southeast, we have Joshua Bennett and Shaquille Webb-Dixon. And for Wales, we have Jack Jenkins and Callum Evans. Team matches, we'll play 7 matches, 3 singles, doubles in the middle, then another 3 singles, with every match being played. Wales very much in command, leading the match overall by 3 points to 0. So here we are for the first doubles match. Wales to serve, Callum serving to Joshua Bennett. The southeast team opting to bring in one of their other players for the doubles, in Shaquille Webb-Dixon. Teams don't have to nominate their doubles teams until the doubles match starts. The singles are nominated before the match. It's Wales with a commanding start, taking the first 3 points. Good heavy topspin there from Jack Jenkins. Backhand serve from Josh, just going a little bit wider. And Shaquille just adopting a similar tactic, spinning a flick. Ball sat up, but players from Wales are able to control it. Josh Bennett trying to be aggressive there. But they could hear from the sound of the contact in the ball, very flat. No topspin, very little topspin on the ball. Which doesn't bring it down. Callum and Jack very much in control, leading 6-2 now with the serve. Takes another one there. That's 2 unforced errors on receive there from Josh Bennett. Gives Wales another 2 points, gives them a commanding lead at 8-2. Oh, well played. Good first top swing by Shaquille. Ball comes out, the players did cross over each other, but Joshua ready for it. Switches direction, plays the topspin down the line. Take the next point. That's 2 big points for the southeast. Still trail by 6 though, so lots of work to be done. Great flip there by Shaquille. Put the Welsh pair under pressure. Allowed Josh Bennett getting with a good forehand topspin. Bring themselves another point closer to getting themselves level in this match. Another good flick, this time go right the forehand, catching the pair unaware. Now the difference only 2 points, trailing 6-8. Good point there. Jack just trying to not just block the ball, but play with a little bit more power, but it's a little bit more risky. The Welsh player, good tight receive. Aggressive topspin, gives them four game points here in this first game. That's a great backhand from Jack Jenkins. Nice and aggressive. Backhand cross court. South East pair unable to control it, and it's the Welsh pair who take the first game, 11-6. So the Welsh pair of Jack Jenkins and Callum Evans continue to build on the momentum they've had in the single matches. Shaquille showing good aggression there in his play, flicking well and flicking smart. Good change of direction, allowing Josh Bennett to get in. Josh just needs to try and get in a position a little bit sooner, allow him to play the shots he needs to play. So game 2. Be the pair from South East to serve first, just deciding what they're going to do. Just quick discussion. So it's Josh Bennett who's going to serve, Callum who's going to receive. Shaquille trying to continue what he's doing before with a quick flick, but just trying a little bit too hard, puts it off the end. Good tight exchanges by both pairs, trying to stop each other attacking the ball. Shaquille just needs to be careful. He picks the right one out to go for the flick. No harm in changing the receive if he needs to. So sometimes maybe keeping the receive a little bit shorter, allowing his partner to come in with maybe flick next ball. Both pairs knowing they have to put the opponents under pressure, trying to flick out early. South East pair trying to attack, but Josh just pushed Shaquille a little bit further back from the table. Shaquille unable to get in with a strong forehand back from there. And it's the Welsh pair of Jack Jenkins and Callum Evans who are just building up a comfortable lead here, leading 5-2. So the South East pair working their way back into this game, just trailing by 2 points now at 6-4, but it's the Welsh pair with the serve. Again, Shaquille just trying a little bit too hard with that flick. He's still flick, but with a little bit more control and the ball's a bit lower, but trying to play with power all the time. Just not picking out the right ball. Welsh pair extend the lead, now leading 8-4. Oh, that's clever play. Callum stepping across. Slower topspin. South East pair push back from the table, ball dropping towards the feet first. Good serve there by Jack Jenkins. Joshua trying to flick it out, but unable to do so. Oh, it's well played. Good change of direction. Again, South East pair, when they're staying up the tail, it's allowing them to play and do what they need to do. But too often just drifting away. But it's the top of the edge of his back there from Shaquille O'Neal when he plays his top spin and puts the ball in the table. So it's the Welsh pair lead 2-0. So the Southeast pair trying to be aggressive in the play, but moving away from the table too easy still. Dominate a lot more when they try and hold position up at the table. They know they need to try and put the Welsh pair under pressure with the receiver serve, so trying to flick more, but just need to be careful not to go for too much power on that flick when the ball's sat slightly lower. Welsh pair, momentum very much with them, looking confident. Need to keep the focus on what they need to do. Keep commanding the table. And good use of the slower spinning forehand and backhand top spins. So it's Wales with the serve. Callum first. Serving to Joshua Bennett. Again, Joshua trying to flick out. But moving away as he does it, not fully committing to the shot. Then Callum letting him back in, serves the ball into the net. So level at 1-1. That's better play by the Southeast pair. Putting more spin and control on the top spin. Keeps them up at the table, and it's the Welsh pair who move back from the table on that occasion. Jack trying to be positive. Serve was long, it was the right shot, but lets the ball drop too low. It's too close to the table, unable to capitalise on it. Good block there. Saw that Shaquille was out of position. Played it wide at the backhand. Shaquille unable to get over there. And that's a cheap point to give away. Southeast pair really can't afford to do this if they're going to stay in this match. Good change of direction there by Callum. Just placed it wide at the backhand. Saw that Josh Bennett was close at the table. Again, Welsh pair in command, leading by 2 points at 5-3. Receiver serve really letting the Southeast pair down there. Another error pushing the ball off the end of the table, not quite reading the serve, and it's timeout called. So the first 2 or 3 points by the Southeast pair showed a little bit more promise, but then the unforced errors came in again, especially on the receiver serve. Welsh pair keeping good focus and concentration. Changing the direction of the top spin, but still adopting to play with more spin. Southeast pair need to realise when they play with more spin and control, they can command the table a little bit more. So Callum and Jack leading 6-3, and by 2 games to love. Better play. Shaquille good forehand top spin. A little bit more size on it, so hooking out wide to the forehand. There we go. Just a little bit more control on the top spin. Bit more spin. Keeps the ball low. Puts them in command. And that's better play by the Southeast pair. Ensuring the receiver serves are on the table. Playing with a little bit more concentration and control. Puts them right back into it. Level at 6-all. That's a good flick. Again, more spin on that flick. Good use of the form and the wrist, get the acceleration in it. And now it's the Southeast pair leading by 1 point at 6-7. It was a good flick, but Josh Bennett just a bit too far away from the table. Must stay in at the table if he's going to have a chance to get in with an attack. Josh Bennett looking frustrated there. He knew that was the one to go for. Again, just not getting his feet there. was Bennett by Josh. He committed to the shot, got a good foreign topspin in. The Welsh pair ready. Good counter-attack. Shaquille under pressure. It's the Welsh pair back in command, leading 9-7. Well played. Change direction there. Southeast players staying up the table, pushing the Welsh pair back. But they need to maintain this. So 2 game points to the 2 boys from Wales. Tight exchange. Unable to keep it short, push the ball through the table, and it's the Welsh pair of Callum Evans and Jack Jenkins who take the game 11-8 and take the match 3-0. So it's Wales now in a winning position, leading 4-0 in this game. So we have 3 singles matches to come. So here we are with match 5 of this junior boys team match between Wales and South East. So on for Wales we have Jack Jenkins, and for the South East we have Joshua Bennett. Wales have given a commanding performance so far, leading 4-0. All players really rising to the occasion, especially in those sort of pressure situations, doing what they need to do to take the points. South East work very hard, but just unable to capitalise on the advantages they've put themselves in. So last little bit of practice before we get underway. So here we go. So South East with the serve first. Can the South East bring something back? First point goes to Wales. Josh trying to attack, but just not quite getting over the nets. Long fast serve there by Josh. Catches Jack out. Jack putting the ball off the end of the table. Oh, it's good play. Good backhand counter attack and exchange, cross court. Jack trying to switch direction. Josh ready for it. Good forehand to take the points. Josh in command so far, leading 14. Josh showing good energy on the court so far. Jack just taking a topspin quite low underneath the table. But Jack unfazed by what's happening. Good aggressive push there by Jack Jenkins, right at the backhand. Forcing Josh to lean back as he played that topspin. Oh, good backhand exchanges there. Good aggression by both players. Jack just a little bit too far away from the table. So Josh Bennett really trying to step it up the gear from his last match. Jack, though, unfazed, rising to the challenge. Trails by 1 point at 5-6. That's good attacking play there by Josh. Good reverse serve there by Josh Bennett. Right at the backhand. Jack just plotting the ball off the end of the table. That's Josh who's in the lead at 9-5. Good use of the no spin or float serve as we call it. Josh misreading it, pushing the ball off the end. That has 4 games points. Good attacking backhand there from Jack. Serve was loose, punished it with a great backhand, straight into the crossover point of Josh. Josh unable to get his feet round in time. Can't get in with his forehand. But it's the player from the southeast, Josh Bennett, who takes that game. 11-7. So Josh really showing he's stepping it up a gear here for this match. Jack slightly slower to get started in that game compared to his first match, but playing his way into it. Just needs to try and stay up a little bit more. Not be phased by the attacking player Joshua there. But can Joshua keep it going? We've seen him getting commanding positions, sure what he's capable of, but he needs to be able to keep that going. Managed to do it for the full game there, which is good. Can he do it for these next 2 games? Jack just needs to keep calm, not be fazed by it, just deal with the situation. And put his tactics into play. So, Jack Jenkins with the serve. That was Jack trying to command early on in that rally, push Josh away from the table, but just good forehand there by Jack. Loose serve. Jack nice and sharp, straight onto that one. Good control play there by Jack. Josh looking to be aggressive. Jack staying calm, controlling the ball, waiting for Josh to step around the corner. Good serve. Good disguise on there on a serve. Quick acceleration as he contacted the ball. Long fast serve right at the backhand. Levels this second game at 3-all. Tight exchange by both players earlier on. But it's Jack who's able to get in first. He takes a 1-point lead, leading 4-3. Good control. Again, Josh trying to be aggressive. Jack just moving the ball around the table, getting him out of position, staying calm. Jack just needs to be careful. He's controlling some of the points really well, but then giving away some fairly easy points. Good play there by Josh. Good attacking play. Jack just trying to control the ball. Tries to change direction, doesn't quite get his feet there. And level up 5-all. It's a good serve there. Brave, long, fast down the forehand. And then great forehand to finish. Fortunate there for Josh, just clipping the edge of the table as he went for that backhand, more from the middle of the table. Jack just getting a little bit frustrated with himself, just needs to remember how he played in the first match, what he needs to do. That's good play. Jack letting the ball drop, sitting the ball up when he played that topspin. Josh staying up at the table now, able to counter topspin. Now leads 9-5. That was Jack who pushed him away from the table there. Josh knows he needs to stay up, will himself to do it. Important point here for Josh. Good top spin. Jack just trying too hard, trying to be aggressive, but letting his frustration out on his backhand there. And it's Josh who has 4 game points, leading 10-6. And there's one saved. That's 2 good serves there by Jack. Josh not fully committing, but Josh, you'd expect him to take this game, leading 10-8 and has the serve. And there it is. Play with a little bit more spin, play the ball a little bit shorter on that top spin. Jack not quite there, tries to counter-attack, but unable to do so. And it's the player from the southeast, Josh Bennett, who takes the second game 11-8 and a 2-0 lead. So much better play there by Josh Bennett, staying up at the table, being more the aggressor, showing more commitment to the shots he's going for. Jack just getting frustrated with himself a little bit too easy. Played well in some rallies, but then giving away some easy ones. Just needs to keep his composure and think about what he needs to do. When he looks for his attack, needs to keep a little bit more spin on the ball. Needs to try and take command. But he's shown already that he's not phased. He can handle the situation. Josh Bennett keeping good focus there from game 1 to game 2. Can he keep going for game 3? So it's Josh with the serve. Good play. Jack letting him in, letting him attack, controlling the ball, trying to get him a step round at his body, and he did that. But Josh committing to the shot now. Just allowing him to stay in control. Pushing to the bottom of the net there by Jack Jenkins gives Josh a 2-point lead in his 3rd game. Pushing at the bottom there, the net there by Josh. Opens up the scoring for Jack in his 3rd game. That was a good change direction there by Josh. Push Jack away from the table. Josh then always in command in that point, and it's timeout called by the Welsh coach. Paul Beck just trying to compose his player, get him to regroup. And just remind him of the tactical things he needs to do. He started trying to play with a little bit more spin on his top spin, but then he needs to be ready for the ball coming back. Joshua now playing up at the table a little bit more. Those top spins are now coming back, so he needs to be ready for it. Joshua now settling into the event. Looking a lot more focused on what he needs to do. He's showing more of the form that we've seen over the last few seasons from Josh, improved greatly. Trains down in the Bennett Table Tennis Club down in Kent, working with Ken Muir. as well as training very hard with his brother Jack, who's also a top table tennis player. So we're back at the table. Joshua leading 4-1. One serve remaining. Can Jack turn things around? That's a great serve. Long, fast serve. Ball bounced right on the corner of the table. Jack thinking it just pushed it a little bit too long. Tight exchanges there. Jack trying to be aggressive, but second guessing himself. That was a good attacking start by Jack. He was in command. He had Josh pushed away from the table, but ball sent up. He didn't get his feet there. Puts a smash in the bottom of the net. There's another topspin off the end. Jack looking very frustrated now. Momentum very much with Josh. And takes another one. 9-1 to the player from the southeast. And yeah, composure's gone there. So 8 match points for Josh Bennett. Just needs to seal this one. Just needs to be careful, even though with a commanding lead. Needs to keep his focus all the way and make sure he crosses that finish line. And there's a few points given away. So, still in command, leading by 6. But he manages to take it and wins that 11-4 and takes the match 3-0. So that's the first point on the board for the South East team. But Wales, they've won the match because they're the first of 4, leading 4-1. So here we go, Omar Casal versus Callum Evans. It's the Welshman to serve first. So solid short exchanges by both players. Callum playing a heavy spin on that first forehand, takes the first point. A little bit fortunate there for Omar, just skimming the top of the net. Ball just making it over. Good aggressive play there by Callum. Open up backhand top spins and stepping round. Playing down the line. An error on receiver serve there gives Omar the 4th point, level at 2-all. That's good play there by Callum. Opens up a 2-point lead, leading 4-2 in his first game. That's good aggressive play by Omar. Quick flick out wide at the backhand, then taking the ball nice and early. Omar very quick on his topspin, both his movement and his action. Callum punishing a long serve there, great topspin. Maintains that advantage of 2 points. That's great play. Omar very aggressive, taking the ball extremely early, giving Callum no time, pushing away from the table. Omar always in command. Callum lobbing the ball, trying to keep it to the point, but just wasn't enough. Omar trying to be very aggressive. Just off the end of the table with that one. Callum keeping good control, not letting it phase him. Keeping himself back into this, and he's leading 8-4. There's another one. Callum, good energy on the court, bouncing on his toes. Shows he's up for this. That's great play. Good side spin topspin serve from Callum. Omar trying to keep the ball nice and tight, unable to do so. Callum, great forehand, white to the forehand. So 5 game points to Callum in this first game. And this time it was Callum not keeping the serve tight. Omar using the same serve, this time shorter to the forehand. Callum popping the ball up and Omar punishing the ball to take that 16th point. But it's Callum who manages to seal it, winning the first game 11-6. So Omar really trying to step it up, be nice and aggressive, trying to give Callum less time, which is forcing Callum away from the table. Just needs to be careful. Not to hit the ball too flat, to keep good topspin on the ball, but then also be prepared for the ball coming back sometimes. Sometimes just caught a little bit unaware. Hadn't recovered, wasn't expecting the ball back. Callum just needs to remain unfazed by sort of the quicker pace that Omar's trying to play at. Use good variation in speed and direction, but again try and stay up the table. So game 2. Callum poised at the table ready. Omar just taking his time. So game 2, Omar Casal to serve. Puts that serve in the net. Cheap point for Callum Evans there. Good flip by Callum into the crossover point. Omar unable to get round to play his forehand. It's aggressive receiving by Callum. Even when it's short, he's pushing out. Good aggression, good speed. Omar trying to be the aggressor. Good top spin, but then trying to change the pace and block it, but let Callum back in. Callum, good backhand, takes the point. Leads 4-0 in his second game. So there's just a few errors creeping in with Omar's backhand here. Change of pace from Callum, causing him some problems. Lucky there by Omar. Backhand just hitting the top of the net. Callum had no choice but to lob it. But opens up the scoring for Omar in this game. Good aggressive play. Omar played every ball back to the similar position there, so it allowed Callum to keep attacking, keep the pressure on. Omar just trying to do something different there, but looks like he's running out of 1 or 2 ideas here. He needs to think about what's happening. Callum an impressive lead, leading 8-1 in this second game. Good flick there. A little bit of side spin on that one. The backhand flick. Kicking into Omar's crossover point. Omar unable to deal with it. Good change of serve there, long fast serve. Omar unable to capitalise, and that gives Callum 9 game points. And he only needs 1, takes that game comfortably, 11-1. So Omar will be very disappointed with that last game. He knows he can do better. Callum, the more the game went on, the more you see the confidence and momentum going with him. Callum needs to keep this variation. He can see that it's causing Omar a lot of problems, where he's varying the position and the pace. Omar needs to vary it a little bit more. Similar to his last match, needs to play with a heavier spin on the first top spin. That should allow him to get in again, because Callum will generally move back from the table. But we will see what Omar's plan is for this third game shortly. So, start the third game. Callum Evans of Wales with the serve. Tight receive from Omar. Callum not quite there. Puts the ball on net. Good backhand top spin. Really took that backhand on there. Omar takes the lead, 2-0. Now has the serve. Fault on the serve again. Seen that a few times over the last 2 matches with Omar. Just needs to be careful. Bouncier serve there by Omar, but Callum not quite ready for it. Not expecting it. Couldn't put him under pressure. Omar maintained that 2-point lead, leading 3-1. was a good reverse serve. Coming around the outside of the ball, underneath it to put side spin and back spin on the ball. But unable to capitalise. Error on the receive there from Omar. Trying to flick out and put them under pressure. But still maintaining that 2-point lead. A slightly different serve there. It was a little bit dangerous from Omar. It was middle of the 4.5. Callum putting the ball off the end. So got away with it that time. Good backhand. Going wide to the backhand. Callum just steps over. Great topspin. Takes that point. So there's shorter exchanges by both players coming in. Trying to stop each other from attacking and keep each other out. Good topspin there by Omar. Side spin serves coming more into play now. Just trying to let the receives come a little bit longer to allow themselves to attack. That's good attacking play. Callum looking a little bit despondent there. Just needs to get himself going again, not be fazed by it. That's an easy ball there for Omar. Callum flicking the ball, but sitting the ball up high, just didn't have the pace. Omar stood a little bit off the table, was expecting the flick, but as it didn't come through, he just mistimed it. But still leading here, 7-5. Change of position there for the top spin from Callum. Step round from his crossover point. Forehand top spin wide at Omar's backhand. Omar not expecting it there. Tight exchange there. Callum just drifting away from the tail a little bit more. When you start making those short exchanges, it's hard to keep the ball tight. Gives Omar a chance to get in. Loose serve there by Omar. Punished by Callum. But Omar still leading by 1 point at 8-7. That's again, loose serve. Callum straight in with a forehand topspin attack. Omar trying to counter it, but under too much pressure. Can't take the ball in front of him in time. That was a chance there for Omar. It was a good first backhand. Callum just blocking the ball a little bit softer. Taking the pace out of the ball. Omar not expecting that. So level at 9-all. Oh, that's a big point. Puts Callum within a whisker of taking this third game and the match for Wales. It's a bit lucky there. Clip the top of the net. Omar unable to get to the ball. And Callum Evans takes that game 11-9 and takes the match 3-0. So Omar played a lot better there. But just wasn't quite enough in the end. Callum managing to hold on. And so it's now Wales leading 5-1. So here we are with the last match of this team event in the boys division. Final match with Liam Grant from the southeast against Joshua Stacy from Wales. Wales, who have only won this match after winning the first 4 matches, now lead the match overall 5-1. So players just having the final practice before we start. Young left-hander from Wales, Joshua Stacy, played very well in his first match. Showed real good composure in tight situations, even when he was losing by 3 or 4 points. Didn't let it phase him, just stuck to what he needed to do. Managed to take that match against Joshua Bennett. So here we are, love all in the first. Good long fast serve there by Joshua, straight down the line. Level at 1-1 in his first game. That's good play. Liam being the aggressor. Joshua just controlling the ball, waiting for the right shot, then quick attack wide to Liam's forehand. Liam unable to get there. So Joshua just open up a 2-point lead. Good heavy spin forehand there from Liam. Josh just unable to get his bat over the ball to allow for the top spin. And there again, the serve coming a little bit longer. Liam pounces on it with a good forehand. Brings us, levels things at 3-all. But Joshua returning the favour now, stepping round. Lots of spin on that forehand there. Liam can't control the ball. But then Liam returning the favour again. So showing that heavy spin is the key so far in this game. Joshua just rushing a little bit there, puts his serve into the net. Liam opening up a 2-point lead. Leading 6-4. Both players skimming the net there, but on that occasion went in Joshua's favour. Joshua just trying to play more down the line there. Needs to remember to keep using that fast action from the forearm and the wrist to get the spin he needs. Liam trying to play aggressively with that push receive, but loses a little bit of control, puts the ball in the net. Liam now bringing the backhand serve into it. Oh, and that was an opportunity. Ball just sat up nicely for him there, but hits the edge of his bat. A good aggressive push there by Liam. And Joshua under lots of pressure. Joshua unable to get round in time to play his top spin. That's a great serve out wide, the forehand. Being left-handed, can get a real good angle there. Caught Liam by surprise, but Liam still with 2 game points, leading 10-8. And Joshua pulls another one. Again, showing that he's just not phased. Keeps his composure. Rises to the challenge. And he brings it right back. So he saves 4 game points to level things at 10-all. Joshua won't be happy with that one. He was expecting the short receive. Liam bringing in the backhand serve again. And gives him the loose ball, lets him put him under pressure, and he takes that first game 12-10. So Liam looking a lot more aggressive in this match. Good use of his backhand serve there. Joshua again showing he's not fazed by the situation. Trailing by 4 game points. Battled his way back in. Level at 10-all. So can Liam keep capitalising on that good start he's just made there? Backhand serve worked well for him. Joshua is struggling to keep that ball tight enough to stop him attacking strongly. Joshua needs to look to attack because he knows that Liam will start moving away from the table, but needs to play with heavy spin rather than power in the first one as much as he can. But second game, and we got Liam to serve. First blood goes to Liam. Good serve there by Liam. Side spin, top spin, just moving away from Joshua. Joshua unable to keep the ball tight. Liam straight onto it. Good forehand there from Joshua. Not wide at the forehand. Liam trying to get across, but having to move back. Force him to hit the ball flatter. And just 1 or 2 errors just creeping in early on this second game. Joshua leading 3-2, and there's another one. So leading 4-2, now has the serve. That's 3 relatively easy points that Liam's given Joshua. He can't afford to do this if he's going to keep command of this match. That's great play by Joshua. Allowing Liam to attack, just control the ball, waiting for the right ball, then pouncing on it with a good forehand. And that's the second serve Liam's missed in this end. That's the first time we've seen it in this end. Liam playing with a little heavier spin on the forehand. Joshua struggling to control it. Not recovering enough there, Liam. Joshua ready for everything. Builds up a comfortable lead, leading 8-3. Reverse serve drifting along, Liam punishing it straight away with a great backhand. 2 important points here for Liam. There's one again, playing with heavier spin, going down the middle of the table. Joshua undecided, should he go for backhand or forehand? Causes an error. And pulls another one back, so Joshua still leading by 2. Liam just keeping focused. Unforced errors, he's cut them out, and he's fortunate there. But that brings him right back into this game, now lead level at 8-all. Good heavy spin there by Liam. Started adopting it. It's the 3rd time we've seen him use it. Every time he's won the point with it. So Liam brought himself right back into this game. Joshua will be a little bit frustrated, had a comfortable lead. Oh, that's a great backhand. It was a good aggressive push by Joshua, but Liam turned the ball nice and early. Fantastic backhand the cross court. Joshua unable to get there, so 2 game points to Liam. Brought himself right back into it. Liam trying to get that spinny forward in, but just taking the ball too late. Lifting the ball off the end. 1 game point saved. Oh, unfortunately there. Managed to get himself back in the rally, but Liam manages to finish it off and takes the second game 11-9. So, about to start game 3 here. After trailing the second game, 8-2, Liam manages to fight back and take the second game 11-8. It's good play. You see what Joshua's trying to do there, just trying to control the ball. Liam getting in with spinny top spins, but moving away from the table. Liam just trying for a bit too much there, trying to go wide. Pushes it off the end. That serve called. Don't forget you can follow all the action from the school games on the Facebook and Twitter feeds. All the events for the school games being live streamed, with people all over the world watching it. We've even had people from Australia tuning in. Loose serve there by Joshua. Liam ready for it, pounces straight on it with that forehand. Starts to open up a lead, leading 4-1. A little bit adventurous there by Liam. That topspin from Joshua was going right into his crossover point. Liam was moving from wide forehand right across. Big movement to do. And it crouches, he was trying to hit the forehand. Difficult shot to try and make. And that crossover point starting to become a target for Joshua. Liam, you see Joshua's just trying to control the ball, but he's varying where he puts that top spin, changing the direction, sometimes playing across, sometimes playing down the line. Joshua's struggling to keep controlling the ball the way he was. Liam in command, leading 6-3. It was a good serve. Liam had to really reach for that one. Staggered as he hit the top spin, but still played with good speed. Josh unable to control the ball. Would like to have played it down the backhand corner, but just couldn't quite get there. And he's just getting a little bit frustrated, looking a little bit tighter in the arm. Liam looking in control, but Joshua not giving up. Well, Liam just toweling down. Players can towel down every 6 points. Liam in command, leading 8-4 and 2-0. But pushing it in the bottom of the net, we've seen both players battle back from losing positions throughout this team match. And great forehand, good spin. Joshua just unsure where that first topspin's going. Good variation by Liam. So Liam with a serve. Like to take this one, give himself 4 match points if he could, but no. Joshua just being a little bit more aggressive. Timeout called by the South East captain, Paul Davison. Joshua just stringing together a few points there, so good timeout called there. So Paul just speaking to Liam now, just reminding him what he needs to do. Just gone for 1 or 2, just slightly more adventurous shots, or not work quite as hard for 1 or 2 points. Joshua just trying to be a bit more aggressive on the receive, put him under a bit more pressure. Okay, so quick high five with the team. And back to the table. Can Liam see this one out, or will Joshua battle back to keep himself in this match? So it'll be Joshua to serve. 2 big points for the young Welshman. And that was fortunate there. Short receive, clip in the net. Joshua was straight onto it, but allowed Liam to get in with his forehand topspin. Joshua unable to control it. 3 match points. And it's Liam who takes it. Who wins that one 11-7 and takes the match 3-0. But it's Wales who are the victors overall, winning the match 5-2. So congratulations to Wales. Our next match on will be at 1 o'clock, and that will be the girls' match between the South East and the South West.
She's come to these 11th Paralympic Games for experience. Millie Knight, sensational.
Makiba is the toast of the Canadian Paralympic team.
Hayley Nielsen, fantastic stuff from the Great Britain scoot, just perfect.
This is Jade Everington. Every time this young lady takes to the piste, she has picked off a medal. Oh, Jade Everington into the silver. Mick Brennan, 3 competitions, 3 excellent results.
Petrushkov must now surely go down as one of the sports all-time greats.
What a sensational fight back.
Great Britain have got their bronze medal.
2 successful runs, 2 good competitions. James Whitley, mission accomplished. Turney, she's had some frustrating times throughout these Paralympic Winter Games.
I'm glad she's closing it on a high note.
Chance for the States, and it's there! The United States take gold. Kelly Gallagher sets the pace for Great Britain, and it's gold for Kelly Gallagher. The first ever Paralympic winter gold for Great Britain. What a wonderful week for Paralympics GB.
The only way you're going to enjoy something is if it's fun.
Sports for me, like freedom. If somebody tells you you can't do it, you tell them you can do it.
It's about getting involved and getting other people involved, so just being a leader.
When Girls Active was kind of explained to me, I thought it was an excellent idea. I think it's really important to encourage girls, especially teenage girls, to engage with sport. PE might not necessarily satisfy their needs or requirements. This is a great opportunity to really give the girls themselves a voice.
I like sport, but I'm not a sporty person, but you don't have to be sporty to be good at sport. So I said I was going to give it a go, and I've came here and I've enjoyed it so far.
We're going to go away and go back to us. Comfortable with doing, like around us and teachers.
It needs to be more creative in a way. Like, I think most girls don't get active in sport because it's the same thing over and over again. Like here, it's shown me that we do need to like change it and get more girls active.
Cover Cell is really, really good. It didn't feel like a sport you were doing, it just felt like you were having fun. And it gave you ideas for new ways you could introduce sport to other people.
It was dark, so we could do anything we wanted. If it would go wrong, no one really cares about that.
Do you know what the most incredible thing about Girls Active is? We know it already works.
This is like a big opportunity for me to then inspire and get younger girls active to then follow their dreams and get the career that they want to have.
Having girls that have an influence on their peer group can really deliver a very powerful message, more so than maybe a teacher or a tutor could. Engaging these girls, giving them an opinion, a voice, encouraging them to develop their own system is really incredible and, you know, quite innovative.
Schools form a really, really important part of the matrix of sports facilities that are available in every community. So around 40% of places that people can play sport will be found on school sites.
Use Our School is a new web resource to support schools in opening their facilities for community use. It provides tools and guidance for those starting out or wanting to improve what they currently offer. The resource has been developed in partnership with schools across the country, sharing their knowledge and experience.
We know that this offers a real win-win for ourselves and for the community. This isn't about profit, it's about opportunity. It's about establishing this school at the very heart of the community.
Well, basically we were a club without a home. We've been priced out of our previous home, and kindly you came to our rescue basically.
I think we've come an extremely long way from no income whatsoever for the lettings to actually, hopefully by the end of this year, £40,000, and I can only see that growing.
We're a public asset, schools are public assets. We need to make sure that our facilities are available for use for as often as and for as long as they can be. And what we want are the right people coming on site doing the right things.
One of the things that's been really important for us in Birmingham is to make sure that we've got a joined up approach, that we don't have a leisure centre opening right next door to a school that is going to offer a very similar offer, or two neighbouring schools putting together community use.
In terms of the benefits that our sports provision has to my college, well, I'm really proud of the activities that go on a daily basis. It's so much more than just a school. And in fact, although we're not technically a sports college, it actually feels like a sports college at times. There is so much going on, and it really is all about lifelong learning and healthy bodies, healthy minds.
My advice for community projects of this nature would be to take every opportunity that is presented to you. The relationships developed through this project have just opened up so many opportunities for our young people, our staff and the wider community.
The key thing about this resource is that you will find practical tips and ideas. You'll find tools, you'll find templates that will make this something that really saves you time and effort. So if this is something you're interested in, the resource will really help you.
We think that more schools should open clubs like this to the community so that more children at their school have the opportunity to volunteer and coach at the club and develop the same skills that we've developed.
told that you weren't tall enough to be goalkeeper?
I was told I wasn't good enough to be goalkeeper, but that didn't stop me. My first sport was hockey, and I played hockey for England for the junior team. Sinatra in a flat Cadillac, my old lady leaning out the whole window. Everybody looking when we walking slow. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. I'm the bomb and about.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the 2015 Sainsbury School Games here from the Regional Tennis Centre in Manchester. Our next matchup is the second group match of the girls event between the South East and South West. First match on. For the South East we have Kate Shear, and for the South West we have Letitia McMullen. Players just doing their last bit of practice before the match starts. Team matches consisting of 7 matches, 6 singles and 1 doubles in the middle. Okay, so here we go. So Kate Shear for the South East to serve first. First game. Letitia just lifting that topspin off the end there. Good fast push by Kate. Letitia trying to open things up as soon as she can with her topspin. Kate so far using more of a high toss side spin topspin serve. Drifting a little bit longer, trying to make a step round. So Kate's only built up a comfortable lead here in the first game, leading 5-1. Change of serve there from Letitia, using a backhand serve, going long and fast, just at the last part of the serve, just accelerating through. Oh, good shot there by Kate Shear. Letitia didn't quite get round enough there to play the forehand. Punishing backhand from Kate to win the point. It's just going a little bit too long for her there. Letitia, good backhand. So a slightly nervy start from both the girls. I think both girls want things to be opened up very quickly in the rally. And we start attacking and counter hitting. That's a strong forehand by Kate Shear. Letitia trying to open up with the topspin, sitting the ball up. Kate Shear punishing it straight away. That's a quick first game so far. Kate with 6 game points, leading 10-4. Letitia committing to that shot there, getting right around for that forehand from the middle of the table. Attacking it wide at the backhand. Kate unable to get her back to it. And there's that quick backhand serve. Side spin kicking away from Kate. Hard to judge what spins on it when you don't watch it closely enough, but Kate manages to take the next point and takes the first game 11-6. So a slightly nervy start there for Letitia. Started finding the rhythm a little bit more towards the end of the game. Started making 1 or 2 more of her forehand top spins. Needs to really try and play the angles instead of playing down the middle of the table. Kate adopting more of a central position on the table when she's waiting to receive and when she's looking to attack. So trying to make a move and get out wide would be definitely something I'd look to try and do. Kate using her serves well. Just needs to be careful, don't drift too long if Letitia's going to look to topspin more. at the moment, put her under good pressure with the serve and receive. Ball just sitting up nicely for her, and Kate able to capitalise on that and won that first game convincingly. So Letitia just making her way back to the table. Southwest team in the orange shirt, Southeast in the blue. So second game, Letitia with the serve. It's a good serve. Got the ball she wanted. Kate didn't try and attack it. Sat up. Just didn't go the way she wanted it there, Letitia. School got right round on the backhand side there. Receive. Sat up nicely for Letitia. Good attacking shot right at the backhand. Kate trying to block it down the line, but unable to make the shot. And Letitia starting to find a rhythm, really playing the angles well there. Taking out wide to one corner and switching it to the other. But Kate using side spin very well on that serve. Sits up strong and aggressive forehand topspin. Letitia unable to handle it on that occasion. Hesitant on the receive there, Letitia wasn't quite sure what spin was on it. Kate trying to be aggressive, hit through that steady topspin that Letitia played. Didn't quite make it. Good spin there by Kate. She read the backhand serve this time. A lot of topspin on the ball. Letitia couldn't handle the amount of spin, puts it off the end. So a level at 5-all here in the second game. Again, Kate happy to let Letitia in first so she can counter-attack her topspin. But using spin very well on the serve, so it's not a strong topspin. Gives her time to be able to get in position and be very aggressive with that next shot. Letitia played it well there. Managed to push Kate back. Kate looking to be the aggressive, but having to move back to give herself room to play. Ball just coming in for another let called. That was the one Kate wanted. When Letitia's just playing with a little bit heavier spin and just pitching that topspin quite short on the inside of the table. Ball's not coming through quite as quickly as Kate's expecting. Making a reach for that counter hit and putting the ball in the bottom of the net. So level at 8-all, Letitia with the serve. Aggressive push by Kate. Letitia unable to lift the ball enough to counteract the backspin on the ball. That was good play there by Kate. Good serve by Letitia. Kate looked like she was going to push it back, but just at the last second, topspin it. Letitia had only stepped in, got caught out, and there, good attack into the crossover point. So it's Kate Chu who takes second game, 11-8. So slightly better there by Letitia. Started making more top spins. And showed in some points that she's using the angles very well, and that's where she's definitely winning some points. But Kate, tactic seems to be to let her open up, let her get in with that first topspin, be aggressive with the receive, and good use of side spin and backspin on the serve. It's forcing Letitia to just sit that ball up, and then she's able to counter-attack the next ball. Nothing between these two girls nationally. Letitia ranked number 5. Kate slightly ahead at number 4. Kate in her first year as a junior player. Letitia had a couple of seasons as a junior player now, so the more experienced player, but Kate unfazed by that fact and just getting stuck into the job she needs to do. So start of game 3, Kate Shea with the serve. Can she do the job in 3 games? Letitia working very hard with that backhand step right across to the middle to get that backhand topspin in. Just struggling a little bit with that form when the receive's just that little bit shorter. Still long enough to topspin, but a little bit shorter. Just struggling to make that first topspin. Not stepping into the table quite enough. And again, that's the ball she wants. She was a good use of a backhand serve. Kate struggling to keep it tight, but it's just not coming through. Even when it's sat up a little bit higher, it's just not coming through. Good attacking counter hit there by Kate Shea. Letitia trying to topspin again, just sitting the ball up. Just enough for Kate Shea to step around and put that ball away. So it's a good start there for Kate Shea. Timeout called. Kate Shea building a dominant lead here in the 3rd game, leading 4-1. Timeout called by the non-playing captain for the Southwest, Ken McLeod. I think Letitia still needs to look to attack, but needs to look to attack a little bit wider off the angles if she can. Playing a lot of those first topspins down the middle of the table. That's giving Kate plenty of time to step round and counter hit that first ball. Possibly a few more short receives as well. Give her an opportunity to bring Kate in and out the table, try and catch her off balance. But we're back to it. Kate Shea leading 4-1. That's a good smash there by Letitia. Took the ball very early, slightly more high risk, but gave Kate no time. That's a great topspin by Kate Shea. It was a good use of the serve. Kate, heavy spin on that forehand. Letitia struggling to control it. Letitia looking to be positive. Good use of the backhand serve again. She's changing the position she serves it to, which is good. Length perfect on that last one, just clipping the edge. And Letitia, timeout has really helped her. She's bringing herself right back into this game, and now the deficit only 1 point. And Kate just starting now, play with a little bit more topspin, looking to get in first, put her under pressure. Good serve by Letitia, serving it short to the forehand, making Kate step in and reach over. Kate trying to get good speed and spin on the push, but reaching for the ball, struggle to control it. Again, Kate looking to get in the topspin first. Letitia happy to control the ball and bring herself right back into it. 11 6-all. Oh, Letitia won't be happy with that one. Should have made that push really. Cheap points get to give away at this point in the match. Again, that's 2 important points there for Kate Shea. Starting to put her in striking distance to the finishing line. Good topspin. Stepping around, fading the ball a little bit more wide to the backhand. Kate not expecting it to go there. And serve short of forehand, made a reach, but then sat that topspin up. Kate, no problem putting that ball away. Now leads 9-7, has the serve. haven't seen Kate miss many of those in this match. Disappointed with that one, but still has a 1 point lead. And Letitia, fortunate there, acknowledges it to her opponent. It's level at 9-all. Oh, good rally by the two girls, really using the angles well, playing each other corner to corner. It's Kate Cheer who comes out the victor and now has 1 match point. And it's 1 point that she needs only as she takes that game 11-9 and wins the match 3-0. So, in this opening match of the girls' team event, it is the South East who take first blood, winning 3-0 and taking the first point. Okay, so second match on, we have Denise Payette from the Southeast against Amy Blackburn from Southwest. Denise, the highest ranked of the two players, ranked number 3 in the England junior rankings, and Amy Blackburn at number 6. Denise, the younger of the two players, is also the number 1 in the cadets or under 14 ranking list as well. Represented England on a number of occasions. Amy competing regularly on the domestic circuit. Gradually progressing through the ranks, did very well in the Junior Masters last year. So here we go. So first game, Amy Blackburn with the serve. So good start there for Denise. Good first opening topspin in the first point. Handling the counter hitting on the second, so gives herself a 2-0 advantage. Good counter hitting there by Amy Blackburn. Worked really hard with the backhand there. Just made small movements, small adjustments. Then nice sharp action from the bat. was unlucky there by Amy. She played that serve really short the forehand, got it right near that white line, and took the next ball out wide at the backhand. Denise had to work really hard. And Amy just popping the ball off the end of the table, but constructed the point well. Denise managing to handle everything that's been thrown at her so far. So very backhand dominated so far this match by both players. Denise trying to keep it to the Amy's backhand. Amy using pimpled rubber on the forehand. A little bit more difficult to play against. There, Amy serving with the pimpled rubber. Unless you're watching very closely, it's hard to see what the amount of spin that's being put on the ball. A lot of players find it difficult to play against, don't come against pimples all the time. Have to think a little bit differently when you're playing it. Amy taking and counter hitting the ball really well, and that was a great point there by Amy. Again, nice and short to the forehand, brings Denise over the table. And plays the ball out wider to the backhand side. A change of direction with the serve there. Good high toss, long fast serve down the line. Amy unable to get there in time. So Denise with a comfortable lead, leading 9-4 in this first game. And again, Amy constructing the point really well. Short forehand, quickly out wide at the backhand, just missing that winning shot. But it's Denise who takes the first game. Good forehand topspin down the line. Amy unable to control it back on the table. And it's first blood to Denise Payet, leading the match 1-0. So Amy played well in that first game, really. Tactically, she knows what she needs to do. She's getting a lot of success where she's bringing Denise in short the forehand and then taking her out quickly. Just missing that winning ball, but she needs to think that it's the right way to play. She just needs to take her time on that winning shot. And Denise, as I'd expect, trying to just keep Amy pinned more on the backhand, so she's playing against the reverse rubber, which she's used to handling. With the occasional change of direction, just to keep her opponent guessing a little. And perhaps think of a change of direction when she's getting this serve short of the forehand, trying to change things up. So, what will happen here? So, start the second game. And it's Denise Payet with the serve. And there, good backhand topspin by Denise, but it was straight to the pimples. Amy able to hit straight through that. Difficult for Denise on the next one. And Denise goes back to the backhand, playing with good spin. Amy struggling to control the spin on the ball. Lifts the ball off the end. Good serve by Amy. Serving with the red side. There's less reflection from the red side with her using pimples. There's a good long fast serve in the middle. But we're level here at 2-all. That's a good exchange by both players. Denise pinning her on that backhand corner. Amy trying to change direction. Encourage her to try and play across court. Denise not falling for it. Amy trying hard to get those pimples into the equation. Amy just needs to be careful not to rush things. good serve short of the forehand. She's getting that ball really wide and short to the forehand. Denise managing to get the ball into play, but getting herself out of position. Good backhand from Denise. And Denise, in a way, trying to do something similar, trying to get her short of the forehand and take her out wide at the backhand, utilising that strong backhand topspin of hers. Trying to go long and fast with the pimpled serve, but just hitting the edge of the table. Unfortunate there for Amy. That's well played. Put the pressure on Denise from the very beginning there. Strong counter hit with the backhand into the body. Got the right ball, and it's good forehand to finish the point off. Denise unfazed. Good block with the pimples there. It was a good top spin. Amy taking the ball early, just hitting through it slightly. Denise not ready for it. And they're at the short serve with the pimples, so slightly less spin on the ball. Denise pointing off the end of the table. So a level 8-all. Yeah, should have made that one there, Amy. Can't afford to give cheap points away at this point in the game. Good topspin from Denise. Amy just needs to not let her head go down. She's played some good. She's played tactically quite good. Good use of long fast serve there. Catching Denise unaware. Denise puts it off the end. So a big point for both players. But it's Denise who manages to take it. Good forehand down the line into Amy's backhand. Amy unable to get over the ball and lifts it off the end. So it's Denise Payet who takes a 2-game-0 advantage. So Amy played a little bit better there in that game. In the longer rallies, she's definitely doing much better, being the aggressor more often, not winning those rallies. But then just letting her down with giving away a couple of easier points. Lets her opponent back in and gain confidence from that. Denise just needs to think about it when she's where she's playing her first topspin. Getting more success when she's playing wide at the backhand or to the middle of the table. Stopping Amy play with the pimples. It just needs to be where she starts stepping around a little bit and sometimes being brave enough to play that topspin down the line. But game 3, Amy with the serve. Strong, very strong. Good backhand serve. Wide to Denise's backhand. Ball sits up, punished with the pimples on the forehand. But Denise responds as you'd expect to. Great forehand topspin. A level at 1-all. So Amy just trying to play with a little bit more spin on the backhand, trying to open things up. But just rushing that serve, it's a good serve to use, but she must take her time. And Amy just looking up, a little bit disappointed in herself. She knows she can get these shots on, just not quite coming off her at the moment. Denise staying focused on the job. Amy should have really made that one. It's the ball she wants, but she's serving less and less short the forehand now. Bringing in the pimple serve a little bit more, but needs to remember what was given her the opportunity in the first game. Short the forehand, then wide at the backhand, bring their opponent in and then take them out quickly. Denise in a commanding position, leading 7-3. Just needs to make sure she doesn't take the foot off the gas though, Denise. Very easy when you're getting into a lead that you think the job's done. And your opponent comes back into it, and then you've got some problems. And that's looking like what's happening here. So now 7-5. Amy with the serve, but rushed it. She'd be disappointed there. Really needs to take this next point. Fortunately, it didn't go her way that time. So Denise, now in command, leading 9-5, has the serve. And Denise looking very confident now. She knows the end is in sight. 5 game points. And that's it. She only needs one of them and takes the third game, 11-5. Good dominant performance there by Denise Payette. Unlucky to Amy Blackburn. She showed some real good stuff in that match, but it was Denise who came out the victor. And it's the South East who lead the match 2-0. So, match 3, this girls' team event. Representing the South East this time is Isabel Jubilee. And for the Southwest, Jasmine Johns. The South East only with 3 players, unfortunately. Tintin Ho, the England #1. Sprained her ankle recently, so was unable to take part in this year's school games. Not much between this pair. Isabel currently ranked 7th in the junior girls ranking. She's been part of the England youth training squad last season. Jasmine again a regular on the domestic circuit, getting to latter stages of a number of events. Currently ranked at number 9. And Jasmine using a pimple rubber on the red side. So you'll notice when she's practicing, she's actually spun her back round, so she's continued to use the reverse rubber on the backhand side, as she did on the forehand side. Isabel, reverse rubber on both sides, looks to try and attack. Trained very hard last season. Started competing more and more. hoping that all that practice and training will transfer into the match table here. So the players will just finish their last part of practice. Remember, you can follow all the action on the Twitter and Facebook pages. Hashtag SSG Table Tennis. So, start the first game. Isabel to serve. And takes the first point. So Jasmine trying to step over and get the use of the pimples in against the serve. Jasmine trying to be really aggressive with a push on the pimples, put doubt in her opponent's mind. If you're not sure what spin you've been putting on the ball, it's hit with pimples, you have lots and lots of problems. So Isabel needs to stay very focused, have a good understanding of what's actually happening, and she's going to be successful. But she's had a good start here, leading the first game 4-1. Good serve there, long and fast, just snapped through her wrist, just on contact with the ball, made the ball come through a lot quicker, a lot spinnier. Jasmine a quick push, then stepping off the table, chopping the ball. Ball just hanging in the air. Isabel not quite sure what was happening, puts the ball off the end. Oh, that's unlucky. Isabel read the spin, but the push just sat the ball up. Jasmine unable to get there. So Isabel focused on the job in hand, leads 7-3 in this first game. Jasmine just getting a little bit frustrated with herself. She knows she should have made that backhand there. Just making one or two unforced errors on the backhand. Oh, that's unlucky. Isabel worked really hard there. Good variation. Kept the ball nice and low. Just not quite making the winner. So 7 game points to Isabel. Good push there by Jasmine. Use the pimples well. Ball just wobbling slightly in the air. And another good serve. So it's not over yet. But that's enough. Isabel taking the first game 11-5. So Isabel playing well there, just keeping things simple. She knows that Jasmine wants to try and use her pimples a lot, make things difficult. So just trying to receive the ball a little bit more towards the middle of the table, make Jasmine move across. That opens up the angles on both sides, especially wide to the backhand. Jasmine trying to get those pimples in as much as possible, but just sometimes just snatching at it a bit too much. That's just making her make a few unforced errors that she doesn't normally make. So just needs to think about what she needs to do. She needs to get those pimples in, especially if Isabel uses a little bit of side spin on the serves. Trying to get that wobble effect on the ball again. And then when she gets that ball to put away, she really needs to start making them. Can't afford to let any point go. So Isabel already at the table, ready to go. Just getting herself ready. Jasmine making her way back to the table now, so start of game 2. Jasmine with the serve. Oh, that's well played. Similar tactic to that Amy Blackburn was using in the previous game. Serving short the forehand, then taking out wide at the backhand. Ball then sitting up and then making that winner there. was unlucky. Good chop. Isabel reading the spin. Ball a little bit higher. Just not quite making that backhand top spin. That's a great forehand by Isabel. Drawing Jasmine over to the middle of the table. Opening that backhand corner. Great forehand, wide at the backhand. Good rally. Isabel always in control. Bring her opponent in and out from the table, change direction. Not being fazed by the pimples. Jasmine just getting a bit too frustrated with herself. Just needs to think about what she needs to do. Isabel just happy for her to leave her to it. Just staying focused in the job in hand. Leads 5-1. Good spin on that first backhand. Really flicked her wrist into that one. Lots more topspin imparted on the ball. Isabel very much in command, leading 6-2. Again, unforced error, just can't afford to give these cheap points away. Isabel's just got to stay focused on what she needs to do. Well played, Jasmine. Use the pimples well. Giving all the spin back to Isabel. Isabel trying to lift it and lift it. Eventually it's just too much backspin to lift. But again, not making the backhands that she knows she normally makes, getting frustrated. And that was an easy one to give away there. Ball sat up nicely, didn't get her feet there. And now just trying a bit too hard. Just needs to calm herself down and stay in the moment. But Isabel, keeping composed, does the job, takes that second game 11-4. It's all right. Okay, so coming at the start of game 3. Isabel very much in command, leading 2-0. Keeping things simple, sticking to her game plan. Jasmine just getting a little bit frustrated with herself. Needs to stay in the moment more. Find ways of bringing Isabel out, in and out the table. She did one point where she went short the forehand, then went wide to the backhand. That worked well for her, but only did it once. Trying to change the angles there, change direction, but just overcooking it slightly. Better work there from Jasmine, working the pimples, hitting through the ball more on the push. Ball then sits up, then getting round to play that forehand. Again, she needs to be making those shots. Just got to commit to it. So a bit fortunate there by Isabel, but she was always the aggressor in that rally. And really mixing up, sometimes going hard, sometimes a little bit slower. Good variation by Isabel. It was a good first topspin by Jasmine, but then just letting the frustration out on the second one. Can't afford to do that. Again, the tempo rally going really quickly. Jasmine just struggling to find an answer. Isabel staying composed. Sticking to the job. Sticking to her tactics. Just focusing on it a point at a time. So a commanding lead here for Isabel, leading 8-2. Momentum very much with her at this moment in time. And another one there for Isabel. So Isabel leading 9-3, now has a serve. Jasmine, can she find something else? She's struggling, she's trying to find answers, but they're just not coming. It's now 7 match points. And there's one saved. Isabel read where the ball was going, just mistimed it slightly, hitting the edge of a racket. A strong backhand. Really open up on that one with the forearm and wrist. Saves another match point. Still 5 to go. But it's too much. Good attacking display there by Isabel. Good composure. Jasmine showed at some points what she can do, but unable to sustain it all the way through. And it's Isabel Jubilee who wins the match 3-0. And now South East lead by 3 points to 0. So we come now to the doubles midway point of this match in the girls team event between the South East and South West. South East leading 3-0. And so for the doubles, so for the South East we have Denise Payette and Kate Shear. And for the South West, Letitia McMullen and Amy Blagborough. So a huge game here for the Southwest. Need this one to stay in it. Every match is played, so players gain massive experience throughout. Play lots of matches, highly competitive. Great opportunity for them to experience staged, high-quality matches. as well as gaining experience of a multi-sport event with different athletes from all around the country. So a fantastic opportunity for them. Remember, you can follow all the action on Facebook and Twitter and let us know your thoughts. Hashtag SSG Table Tennis. So as players do the final practice, just get themselves ready. So Southwest to serve, Letitia McMillan to Kate Shea. First game. So good start for the Southwest pair, taking the first 2 points from the serve. Good backhand topspin from Denise Pitt there, nice and deep, good spin. And good use of the float serve or no spin serve, ball just sitting up. Denise able to put that ball away nice and easy for the pair. So Denise and Kate played doubles together many times, represented England internationally. Both pairings need to settle down, but it's the Southwest pair that seem to be doing that so far. Well picked up there by Letitia. Saw the serve was long, got in with a forehand topspin. The Southeast girls ready to pounce straight onto that. Good use of the lines there by the Southeast pair. Denise going down one side, then make a switch, Kate going down the other. Lots of young players tend to play a lot too much cross court, so it makes it rather predictable. But the girls using their experience and changing the direction easily. They're punishing the long serve and brings themselves right back into this game and levels it at 5-all. Good shot there by Amy Blackburrow. Serve a little bit high. Amy punishing it. Taking a point and gives them 2-point lead, but then gives them one right back. Just needs to take the time. So all level here in this first game at 7-7. Both pairings just finding the feet a little bit. It's the Southwest pair that are leading by 2 points, leading 9-7 and have the serve. But Denise and Kate pull one back. Kate not reading that one. Serve was nice and low there. She's trying to play with a little bit too much power. But Amy just sitting that receive up. Puts the ball up, but Kate and Denise still trailing by a point. And again, Amy punishing a long serve. Great forehand. Too much pressure for the other two girls for that one. And it's the Southwest pair to take the first game, 11-9. So both pairs just trying to settle down into the doubles. movement for both pairings for me is the key. So important in doubles how you move as a pairing with you having to take alternate shots. If the movement isn't quite right, difficult to get out of the way for your partner to play a strong shot and then to recover. Denise and Kate, the more experienced pair. Played together many times. But need to try and step it up a gear. Letitia and Amy looking pretty comfortable together. Amy picking off the long serves very well. Letitia managing to change the direction of the rally quite well. Gave them the advantage. So second game, Denise and Kate to serve. They trail this match by 1-0. Good flick there by Amy Blackburn, good use of the pimples. It's the Southwest pair with a 2-0 advantage in the second game, sorry. Good switch there. Tap wide at the forehand. Letitia playing it in the ball early and down the line, catching the pair unaware. Kate just not recovering enough. She's trying to play from the back of the court too much, find things difficult. But Kate, clever there, just changing the position in the service box to serve 2. Letitia trying to get around for the forehand, but struggling to do so when her partner's there as well. I'm starting to see them just bringing it in short the forehand, then trying to take it out wide at the backhand. Just allowing them to get in with a stronger attack. And it's the Southwest pair who are dominating, staying up at the table more. Southeast pair just moving back a little bit too easy. And for Sarah there on the serve. Important point. He needs to get this one. But it's just a bit too much for Letitia. It's a good push. Kate, knowing that she's going to look for a forehand topspin, so played more towards a hip. Couldn't quite get round enough. This time it's Denise who lifts the ball off the end of the table. So still all to play for in this second game. Just misreading it a bit there, Letitia. Looking to play positive, which is good, but got to watch the serve closely. Again, Kate just a little bit further back from the table. Amy playing it wide to the corner. Kate unable to get there. And that error on the receiver serve from Denise gives the Southwest pair a 2-point advantage, leading 9-7. Letitia didn't need to lift that ball there. The ball was sat a little bit higher. Could have hit through it a little bit more. And that's 3 game points to the pair from the Southwest. I should have made that one, Amy. Just need to get around a little bit more. It's the right shot, but got to commit to it with your full body. But they've managed to take it, so. Oh. Thought it was a let serve. So, yeah, let serve called. Oh, so this game far from over. Great rally from Kate and Denise there. Good change in the angles. The Southwest pair still leading 10-9. And Denise and Kate battle back and bring it level at 10-all. So, it looked like it was over. But call was missed. The girls made the officials aware of it. It went their way. And now, it's the Southeast pair with their first game point. Good serve by Letitia, short the forehand. Denise not able to get there. Glen Amy looking to be positive. It was the right shot, but a little bit tighter on the table. So we're all level, 12-all. Which way will it go? Denise and Kate using a little bit more top spin on their attack there. Amy trying to hit through it, but didn't quite manage it that time. But it's the Southeast pair from 2 game points down who managed to win the second game, 14-12. So big turnaround there at the end of that game. It looked like the Southwest pair had done it. They were in a commanding position, leading for at least half the game. It looked like they'd taken it, but the umpire missed a let serve. Play was brought back in. The girls from 2 game points down managed to battle it back, 10-all. And through sheer will managed to take the game, 14-12. So Denise and Kate there, when they're under the pressure, sure what they can really do. At 10-9, played a very good rally, really made use of the angles on the table. Need to try and do that more. Need to command the table and push their opponents away. Pair from the Southwest, Letitia's looking to be aggressive with the forehand, but she needs to pick the right ball out to go for that. She has a good backhand as well. She just needs to use it and have faith with it. Amy is picking out the long serves well. Again, just needs to judge when she needs to go for more power or more placement. So it's all to play for. We're level at 1 game all here in this 4th match. Great rally. Both sides trying to dominate. They know it's important. Good top-spin attack by both sides. It's the Southeast pair who come out on top with that one. Amy just trying to go short the forehand there and see what she's trying to do tactically. Nice backhand topspin there, very low, good spin. Hit the tail, skidded through. Letitia unable to get her bat onto it. So it's the start the Southeast girls have won, leading 3-1. So let's serve again. Players didn't hear the call. And that's good forehand topspin play with a little bit more spin and precision there. Place it right down the middle of the table. Kate unable to get out the way. Letitia and Amy are back into it, level at 3-all. Well, it's well played there. A little bit fortunate for the Southeast pair. Clip the net, the ball set up, but Kate unable to get in position in time. And then there's a push just off the side of the table. So now 2-point advantage to Amy and Letitia. Kate just trying to step things up, trying a bit too hard with that flick. Needs to pick it out when she goes for a slightly faster flick. Again, Letitia just not quite able to get around enough. It was the right shot to go for, but it wasn't quite there. But they still lead 6-4. Again, as you've seen a few times this match, Kate Chia just pushed back from the table slightly. Makes it harder to attack, especially if you're going to counter hit the ball. It's a good change of direction now, Letitia. Good attack from the Southeast pair. Letitia up at the table, takes ball early, plays it down the line. No answer from neither girls. Nicely done there. Step round. Good backhand, top spin. Wide at the forehand. No answer from the pair from the Southwest. Kate Chia not quite there. Off balance as she's trying to hit that forehand. It's 9-6 to Letitia and Amy. Letitia trying to open things up. So the Southwest pair, they're getting the right ball, just not always getting in the right position to play that ball though. Slightly fortunate there. It was the right shot, just clipped the net. Denise trying to twist out the way to be able to play a shot, but couldn't quite make it. And that serve there into the net gives the third game to the Southwest pair, so they now lead this match 2-1. So it's a match that's swinging from side to side at the moment. Much better from Letitia and Amy there. Less unforced errors, still 1 or 2, but much less. And that put them in a commanding position. Denise and Kate, again, Kate being pushed back a little bit too much, then trying to counter hit the ball. Very difficult to judge it. A little bit too much power, and you're off the end of the table. That's why topspin's adopted more by attacking players. Spin bringing the ball down, giving it a little bit more safety, as well as making it more awkward to handle. That allows you to play with good speed and power at a fast tempo. So Denise and Kate need to think about this very carefully. Reduce the unforced errors. They are the stronger of the attacking pair, just not quite gelling at the moment. Really need to try and find a way. Letitia and Amy keep making good decisions, picking out the right ball to go for more power, but sometimes not being afraid to place it well. That's worked for them well in these last couple of games. And there's number 1, pin them wide to the backhand corner. Denise unable to get over to play a strong attack. Kate, trying to play with more spin there, but slightly out of position. Hard to get the contact on the ball she wants. Puts that ball off the end. And it's the start the Southwest pair wanted, leading 3-0 in this fourth game. And that's clever. That's much clever, more precise play. Put a heavy spin on the first 2 attacks, waiting for the ball to sit up. Amy, great counter hit on the form with the pimples. Puts the other pair under pressure. That was a good block there by Denise. Just need to take the time. Letitia disappointed with that. Close, not close enough. Amy Blackburn really stepping up in this game. The shot selection's been a lot better. And there, ball a little bit lower, play with a little bit more spin. Made it more difficult. Forces the error from Kate and gives them another point. So, Southwest team leading by 4. Kate trying to step things up, but she's a little bit too far back, just forcing her to lift it off the end of the table. Trying to go to more topspin from counter hitting. Should have taken that one. Southwest pair dominating the table much better, staying up the table a lot more than Kate and Denise are, and it's paying them dividend. And there's another one. Letitia just needs to keep her head up. They're in a good position, leading by 4 points. It's the right way to play. Just needs to stick with it. Nice backhand there from Denise, good spin. Nice and deep in the opponent's half. And there's another one creep back. Letitia just looking a little bit frustrated, just needs to compose herself. Amy just needs to calm her down, but they still have a 2-point lead. And there's another one back. So from what was a commanding position at 8-4 is now down to only 8-7. Tight exchanges, both sides trying to keep each other out. Amy a little bit fortunate, but it was the loose ball. She looked to attack. And on that occasion, it went her way. Again, well played. Heavy on the first top spins. Ball was a little bit lower, so play with a bit more control. Good spin. Ball sits up and they can put it away. Now have 3 game points. But they only need the one. And it's the Southwest pair of Letitia McMullen and Amy Blackburn who win that 11-7 and take the match 3-1. So in the overall team score, we have the Southeast on 3, Southwest on 1. So this match very much alive. We're just past the midpoint now, 4 matches in, 3 singles to go. So, match 5 is between Denise Payet from the southeast and Letitia McMullen of the southwest. Denise, the higher ranked of the two players, ranked number 3 in the junior girls at the moment, and Letitia at number 5. But both players play each other a number of times. Both players very experienced. Remember, you can follow all the action on the Twitter and Facebook pages. Hashtag SSG Table Tennis. Or follow us on Twitter at _schoolgames and on Facebook /schoolgames. So Southwest did very well in the doubles, bring themselves right back into this match, putting their first point on the board for the team. Southeast in the dominant position, winning the first 3 singles. They had their higher ranking players on paper, so you'd expect them to be able to take at least one of these next 3 matches. But you can never rule anything out. So, the start of this 5th match, Letitia McMullen to serve. Both players looking very focused. They know how important this match is. That's an even exchange so far, so 1-1. So quick exchanges. Letitia just pinning her into the crossover point there. Denise just trying to punish any serves that's coming along, looking to attack as soon as she can. It's Letitia McMullen who's taking the early advantage, leading 4-2. That's a good flick. Hard to see where she was going to play it there. Looked like it was going to go across court, but then just at the last second play it down the line. That's good change from Letitia. Sometimes playing receive short, sometimes coming longer, keeping her opponent guessing all the time. Letitia worked hard with the backhand, but Denise dominant, taking the ball very early, giving her less time to think. Takes that point. Letitia, good short receives there, short the forehand. Denise struggling to reach to get that topspin in. Good aggressive play. Open up with a slightly spinnier backhand first. Ball sits up, then she could dominate with a strong forehand after that. So like with the doubles, Letitia just needs to pick the right ball out. There's not much in it. Letitia with a slight advantage at 8-6, but Denise has won the last couple of points to bring herself back into the fold. And this opening topspin for both players is real key. Letitia trying to change direction, but just leaning back as she hits it, just puts the ball slightly off the side. She's got the serve, she's got a 2-point lead. Slightly fortunate, she stepped over to the middle there to play that backhand. A little bit risky. clipped the net, and luck went in her favour. So it's 3 game points in this first game. Denise knowing that she's going to look for a 4 and more. There's that push deep into the backhand corner. But the short receive, Denise then puts in the net, and that gives Letitia the first game at 11-8. So Denise will be disappointed with that. Letitia had a better game, but like with the doubles, just needs to pick the right ball out to go for more power. Occasionally playing some backhands where she should be playing a forehand, and sometimes a forehand where she should be playing a backhand. She's got good topspins on both sides, so Letitia just needs to have faith in that and let them look after themselves. Denise struggling a little bit more on the receiver serve, especially when it's coming shorter or going short. And when she's being attacked into her crossover point. So needs to find a way that's going to stop Letitia doing that, perhaps a few more balls short of the forehand, getting Letitia over the table and taking her out wide. But we'll have to wait and see. So Letitia with a sorry about that, folks. I was starting to doubt who won the first game because the scoreboard showed that it was Denise who won the first game, but it wasn't. It was Letitia. So 1-1 in this second game. Aggressive push by Denise. Forcing Letitia to lean back. She's trying to play that top spin. But again, ball coming into the middle of the table. Denise not committing, leaning to play that backhand. And for me, Denise just playing too many backhands from that middle part of the table. Needs to look for a forehand. She's got a real good forehand top spin, but really struggling to settle. Letitia varying things very well, keeping her guessing all the time. Oh, great rally. Letitia opened up well, great fast counter hitting by both players. Letitia just putting off the end of the tail with the last forehand. Absolutely nothing in it between the two players. Oh, it's well played. Attacked the middle well, waited for the right ball and then went down the line. Saw Denise had moved round, then switched direction. Denise following a similar tactic there, trying to pin it into the middle. Following Letitia across the table. But just too many unforced errors from Denise at the moment. Good use of the backhand serve there. It was deep in the backhand corner. Sainsbury making the ball kick into Denise. Denise couldn't play as strong a backhand as she'd have liked. Now Letitia to attack strongly cross court. That's a very good backhand. Letitia played with good spin. Denise, good power, hitting straight through the ball. Spin unable to take as much effect. But with that rally, just snatching at the ball. Played a good top spin. Just rushed the second one. And just a little bit of frustration and annoyance in Denise's play in the last 3 points. For 2 of them it's worked for her, but 1 of them it hasn't. She just needs to keep a handle on that. And there, play with a lot more spin on the backhand again. Risky playing the backhand from the middle, but it worked for her on that occasion. And that's good change direction. We've seen Letitia use that a few times this game. Start off going into the middle. Quick switch down the line, pushes Denise back and opens up the table and puts her in command. It's a slight seesaw in this game, going one way then the other. Denise now leading 9-8. Great counter hit. Good power. Gives her 2 game points. Letitia really using that backhand serve well. Gets the ball very deep, right near the baseline. And that was a chance there for Letitia. She drew Denise in, got right over to the forehand side with her backhand, but unable to capitalise. So Denise managed to get that game, wins it 11-9 and levels the match at 1 game all. So a little bit better there from Denise. Starting to counter hit a little bit more. Needs to be careful she doesn't look for too many backhands. There's been a few times she's been a bit out of position. Sometimes got away with it, but that might not always be the case. And needs to watch that serve carefully. Letitia serving very well with the backhand. Letitia trying to go down more the middle of the table to start off with. Looking for when Denise commits to go for a forehand. Then she can switch her wide. Denise unable to stay at the table at that point, and then she can command the table. But just 1 or 2 top spins she's just hesitant on, just pushing them off the end. That's what's costing her some points. So it's all to play for, 1 game all. Who can hold their nerve? Both players under huge pressure. Letitia trying to keep the Southwest into this match. Denise trying to give victory to the Southeast team. That's a fast exchange to start off with. First point going Denise's way. Slightly heavier push there from Denise. Didn't go quite as wide at the phone as Letitia liked. Denise can get in with a more aggressive push. Good strong counter hitting there from Letitia. Again switching it from the middle and then wide off the corners. But just needs to pick out the right ball. You see, when she does that, she's a very dangerous player, but just sometimes just rushing into things. Trying to finish the point a little too early at times. And Denise building on confidence, got a good lead, leading 5-1. Letitia a little bit despondent, a little bit disappointed, needs to bring herself back in this game. It's still all to play for, and that's a good start. Great push out wide at the forehand. Denise did well to get the topspin into it. And again there, well placed, good spin, topspin. Gives her another point. Lucky there, but she's trying to play with more spin, and now 5-4, right back into this match. Lucky there by Denise, but Letitia's given herself a much better chance. But now Letitia looking for too many backhands. Coming over the phone a little bit more, but then getting herself out of position. And the momentum swinging the other way now. Couple of cheap points for Denise. Opens up a 4-point gap. Great play, good backhand, punish the long serve. And Denise has just settled into this and just stepped it up a gear now. Now leads 10-4, so 6 game points. This for a 2-1 lead. Letitia saves 1. Can she save another 5? And there's 2. Okay. So Letitia, straight back at the table, wants to keep the momentum going. Again, play with very good spin. Ball pitching a little bit shorter on Denise's side. Denise reaching for the ball. Find it hard to control. Letitia pulls another one back. But there, as you've seen, Denise stepping over to the middle. Strong backhand topswing, great acceleration from the forearm. Lots of spin on the ball. Letitia unable to control the ball, and it's Denise who takes the third game, 11-7. So Denise commanding position at the beginning of the game, leading 5-1. But Letitia just settled down, brought herself back into it, reduced the deficit to 2. It was just trailing at 6-4. And Denise managed to find a way and gives herself another strong lead and goes up 8-4 and then wins the game overall, 11-7. Letitia just needs to keep calm. She's in this match. There's not a lot in it. But needs to keep that control of what she's doing with the ball. And then once she wins some points, not to let that go and start getting overexcited. Just remember what she's doing to put herself in that position. And then she's got a chance. Denise. Much better control there. The backhand from the middle seems to be working well. She just needs to be careful. She doesn't start getting caught out. At the moment, it's working for her. So Denise with a 1-game lead, leading 2-1. It's all very much to play for. So Denise with the serve. Start of game 4. Great counter topspin there from Letitia. Denise played a good backhand. It was nice and deep. Letitia took the ball very early. Good use of the wrist. Got right over the ball. Strong backhand there from Denise. Her backhand's improved a lot over the last 12 months. Starting to become a real weapon for her. That was a good flick. Letitia under a little bit of pressure straight away. And Letitia needs to get herself back into this game quickly. But it's not quite happening. Well, let's serve given on that one. There, Letitia just playing that receiver a little bit shorter. Try not to play into Denise's hands. There, that's good. Letting her work on the backhand, then switch it quickly. Denise hitting the ball very flat there. She needs to keep topspin on that ball. It's now level at 3-all. It was the right shot to go for Letitia, but just giving it a little bit too much. Just puts the ball off the end of the table. It was an aggressive push, but it got it put right where Letitia wanted it. That's a good shot. Push was too high. Denise straight in to punish it with a forehand. Leads 5-4. Oh, she won't be happy with that. She played that point really well. Used the angles to her advantage. Got Denise right away, but couldn't quite get her feet in the right place to play that smash. She just needs it. She's still in this game. She trails by 3, but she must take the time and compose herself. Timeout called by Ken McLeod. So Denise in a commanding position so far, leading by 3, momentum with her. Letitia just has lost the last 3 points. Just needs to settle down and think about what she needs to do. If she loses a point, not to let that affect the next one. Easier said than done, though. When you're playing under this pressure and you're wanting to win for your team. Denise, the first one back to the table, looks relaxed. And Letitia makes her way back now. Can she do it? Big point now. And there's one. Worked the backhand well there. Didn't play the ball back to the same point, just moved it around slightly. She's unfortunate there. She brought Denise in short the forehand, but Denise played a great backhand from the middle there. And there we go, the slightly shorter push again. It's long enough to topspin, but if you're not quite in position, it's hard to play because it's very tight at the edge of the table. And a good fast backhand serve that we've seen her use a few times this match. There's just 1 point in it now. But Denise, you can see her backhands starting to flow a little bit more. That played right into her hands. And now it's Denise who leads 9-7 with the serve. Well played. Drew her in short. Made the ball sit up when she received it. Strong attacking shot away. Now it's 3 game points. But she only needs one of them. She takes that game 11-7 and wins the match 3-1. So that victory seals the win for the South East team, winning that match by being the first team to 4. We will play the other 2 singles matches as well. That seals the victory. Okay, so match 6 here in the girls team group matches between the South East and South West. Next match on, Kate Shear for the South East and Jasmine Johns for the South West. Kate, the higher ranked of the players, ranked at number 4 in the junior girls. Jasmine at number 9, but Jasmine can cause a lot of problems with his style, using long pimples on the red side, and with aggressive pushing as we've seen in that first game, and chopping the ball, adding variation. Kate though, it's a strong, powerful attack on both sides, can play with good spin and is a good counter hitter, but needs to be careful not to get pushed back from the table too easy. So even though the pressure's off in terms of the team result, the players still put themselves under a lot of pressure due to their competitive nature and wanting to win. So it's Jasmine Johns with the serve first. Love all. Good serve there by Kate Shear. Knows that Jasmine wants to get her pimples into it. Going short the forehand. Jasmine there just actually turning the bat or twiddling the bat slightly. So she's using the reverse side, the black side, to receive. It's a confident start from Kate Shear. She's got a clear plan. Clear tactic she's going to use against Jasmine. We'll have played them many times before on the domestic circuit. Okay, a little bit fortunate there though. Jasmine, quick push into the body. A crossover point. And Jasmine just needs to make sure she keeps her focus. She can get frustrated easily. She needs to find a way and let the frustration come out from her opponent rather than from herself. It's good change of directions. You can see the ball starting to just move in the air a little bit, but Kate Shear unfazed. Just find a way to get that ball back. And there, that frustrated backhand, just not quite in position, just Kate Shear looking very dominant, very clear idea what she needs to do. Good serve short the forehand. Ball sits up. Fantastic forehand counter hit, white at the backhand. Jasmine, no answer. So 10-3 the score. But only 1 point needed, and Kate Shear takes that first game 11-3. So Kate Shear with a very clear plan of what she needs to do against Jasmine. Played her many times, so has a good idea of what she needs to do. But the whole tempo of that game was extremely quick. Kate happy to go at that pace, clear what she wanted to do. Jasmine has an idea, but just getting frustrated too easy. She needs to really mix things up. Start bringing Kate in maybe a little bit shorter and then taking her out. Not wide off the angles. And it's that variation that's going to be really key for her. Not get drawn into playing at a very quick tempo, playing quite slow and deliberate and changing the pace, controlling the pace of the rally and the tempo of the game. And to use that frustration to fuel her determination rather than just trying to hit the ball harder and harder each time. So, start the second game, Kate Shear to serve. Kate picking up from where she left off. And that was a great two rallies, but that last one especially. Nice serve short the forehand, ball pops up the forehand, bang. She puts it away. Again, Kate just going to go quickly from point to point, knows what she needs to do. Jasmine just struggling to find any answers at the moment. And the unforced errors are creeping in, and it's Kate Shear already leading 5-1. Kate just needs to pick the right one out to counter hit and not be afraid to use a topspin. She's got a great topspin on both sides. Use of the long fast serve coming into the body. Jasmine just starting to lose her cool a little bit again. Kate not having to do much at the moment, just pretty much put the ball into play. She knows that Jasmine's getting really frustrated. And she's giving us some easier points. Kate just needs to remain focused on what she needs to do. Be happy to let her opponent destroy themselves mentally. And just focus on the job at hand. So 10-5 the score. Kate very much in control. And that's a good forehand from Jasmine there. Good spin, nice and deep. And there's another one. Jasmine just looking a little bit more in control of herself now. That's a good forehand. I think Kate's just taking the foot off the gas a little bit. He's in a commanding position at 10-4. Now it's 10-8. Let called. Ball comes in from another court. But that forehand goes off the end, and that gives the second game to Kate Shear, 11-8. So again, Kate Shear quick out the blocks there at the start of that second game. Playing the game at a very fast tempo, putting herself in a very commanding position at 10-4. Jasmine getting easily frustrated, trying to find answers. But at 10-4, just settled. Play with a little bit more composure, a little bit more control and thought, and managed to bring herself back into it, and only losing 11-8. If Jasmine can find more of that at the start of this next game, she gives herself a chance of being in this, but she needs to control it. Kate just needs to be careful getting in, if you're in those commanding positions, not to stop think until you're over that finish line. A little bit of a scare there after being in such a commanding place, but managed to see it through. So, start of the third game, Jasmine to serve. It's unlucky, it was a good change of direction, it was a good push wide at the forehand by Jasmine, but she didn't quite in position for that forehand. Good use of long fast serve in the pimples. Yeah, Kate just needs to make sure she keeps working for every ball, picking the right one out to counter hit and getting her feet in position. That's good play by Jasmine. Just showing a little bit more control to her play there. Still being aggressive, but in control of what she's doing. She needs to keep making good decisions. She's doing it in more and more points now. She's a keeper in the game. But she needs to stop letting Kate rush her between points. Kate knows in the back of her mind what she needs to do. She's happy to go quickly. That's good play. Good long fast serve. Ball sitting up. Kate, strong forehand counter hit. And leads 5-3. That's an opportunity for Jasmine. Good switch from using a reverse, a wide backhand, pimpled push out wide the forehand. Got the ball she wanted, but just missed it. And again, getting the ball she needs, but just not quite in position in time to put the ball away. Good spin. Kate unable to get over the ball. That's a good push wide. That was really wide to Kate's forehand. She had to go running after it. Hard to play a good shot when you're running after the ball. And that's very good from Jasmine. Instead of trying to hit the ball hard, playing with more topspin, pushing Kate away, puts her in command. And it's level. We're at level at 7-all. That's good. Very good by Kate Shear. That first four on topspin is extremely deep, right on the line. Jasmine unable to keep the ball down, and then the rest is history. And as you've seen, varying that long fast serve, right at the backhand to short forehand, causing Jasmine a lot of problems. And from 7-all, it's now 9-7. Oh, big rally. Play more down the middle. Jasmine waiting for the right one where she could push it quickly with the pimples right at the forehand. And Jasmine brings herself back into it and levels it at 9-all. And Kate takes that one. Nice deep push. He'll be determined for this not to go into a fourth game. Wants to get on and get the job done. But it's not finished yet. Jasmine is not giving up without a fight. Unforced errors have massively reduced by Jasmine, and now it's level at 10-all. That's well played. Taking the ball early with a push, taking the ball later with the chop, waiting for the ball to be set up, and great forehand counter hit. And that's well played. Good attacking play there. Jasmine, 3 forehands in a row. Played with spin and power. And it's going to the fourth game, so Jasmine takes the third, 12-10. So much better there by Jasmine Johns. At times still getting frustrated, but overall much better. Control what she needed to do. And when she did that, the unforced errors massively reduce. And she starts causing Kate Shear some problems. Tempo of the game at the end just slowed down slightly. Kate Shear, she's had it fairly straightforward the first 2 games. I was just trying to keep that momentum. Just needs to think about what she needs to do. She knows how Jasmine plays. She knows where she was winning points. Good use of long fast serve wide the backhand or short the forehand. And playing at a quick tempo, but she needs to make sure that that quick tempo doesn't affect her as well. So here we are, game 4. Kate Shear with the serve. So shot selection from Kate, just letting it down a little bit there. Trying to counter hit the ball when it should have been more of a top spin. Right idea by Jasmine, just needs to commit to the shot. Jasmine trying to play with a little more spin rather than a counter hit at the moment. Fortunate there by Jasmine, just trying to do a quick push but just hit the top of the net and ball just managing to get over. Good control there by Jasmine. 2 games ago she would have tried to hit that ball hard, but she didn't. She placed it a little bit more. Saw Kate was back off the table. It's now Jasmine who's had the better start and leads this 4th game 4-2. That's well played. Jasmine has done that backhand push very well. It's just stepping slightly more over to the forehand, but getting very wide to Kate's forehand. Gets her right across. Jasmine trying to find ways to get that angle every time. Not always possible, but when she plays with spin like that, that's a very good shot. Spin rather than power has been more successful for Jasmine in this match. And there we go again. Now it's Kate Cheer who's struggling to find answers. What can she do here? Jasmine leading 7-3. Just slightly off the end there. So Kate not out of this yet. She's got the serve. She only trails by 2. And Jasmine just trying a little bit harder with the push. Kate just pinning her on the pimples this time. Not afraid to go at them. She's confident in what's happening. She's keeping it simple. And it's Kate who's keeping herself composed under pressure. She's thought about what she needs to do and she's brought herself back into it, level at 7-7. There's a good serve by Jasmine, putting a little bit of reverse side spin on that serve. And there again. But Kate just catching the edge of the table. Levels at 8-all, so huge pressure for both players. Well played by Kate Cheer. Jasmine really getting wide off the backhand and forehand sides there. Gets in with that spinny topspin. It's not quite deep enough. Kate straight onto it with a good counter hit. And there we go. The topspin just not going as deep. Kate straight onto it, more up at the table. And it's 2 match points to Kate Cheer. A little bit wild there. I think that one hit the barriers before it hit anything else. Kate just needs to think about what she's doing. Good spin on that serve. Kate misreading it. Level at 10-10. Kate, it's the right shot to go for, just didn't quite get her feet there. But it's still all to play for. Kate with another match point. It was well played by Jasmine, getting that ball extremely deep with every chop and every push. Made it very difficult for Kate. Kate, long fast serve. Wide at the backhand. Knows that Jasmine's looking to try and get in with a spinny forehand. But it's smashed away by Kate Cheer. And she takes that game in the match to win 3-1. So that win puts the Southeast team on 5 and the Southwest on 1. One singles match to come, and that will be between Isabel Jubilee and Amy Blagborough. So, last match of this girls' team event. So, for South East, we have Isabel Jubilee. And for the South West, Amy Blackborough. Isabel to serve first. South East team leading 5 points to 1. Good counter hitting there by Amy Blackborough. Oh, a bit fortunate there. Isabel was being aggressive in that rally, playing good backhands down the line. Amy trying to control it. Isabel just clipping the edge of the table on that last shot. Good top spin. Amy just trying to stop Isabel from attacking, but ball sat up. Isabel stepping straight across and playing that ball down the line. But Amy moving the ball around really well there. So Isabel trying to pin her more at the backhand corner, and so she's playing against the reverse rubber. Good counter hit. So good serve with the reverse. Spun the back round, fast counter hit with the forehand. But we're all level here in the first game, 4-all. Oh. A slight stumble there from Isabel. I hope she's okay. Just went over a little bit on her ankle there. Just trying to loosen it off. I think she's okay. That's unlucky. Amy just needs to stay close to the tail when she goes to that forehand. She's moving Isabel around really well on that backhand side, but just sometimes a little bit too far away to play that forehand with the pimples. So Isabel with a slight edge in this first game at 7-5. Again there, just not playing it straight back to the bat on the backhand, just slightly off a little bit more towards Isabel's hip. Isabel not quite moving to the ball, just trying to move her back, but hard to play a strong topspin from that position. So Amy's leveled things here, 7-7. And we've seen her use that tactic many times, going short the forehand and then taking out the opponent out wide at the backhand. It's a big movement for a player to make, but slightly off balance is very difficult. But fortunate there from Isabel. It's 50-50 in that rally, but just a clip on the net just gave Isabel the advantage. That's good play by Amy. Counter hit on the backhand, but switching the ball from side to side. Next Amy with 2 game points at 10-8. But she only needs one of them. Good serve. Isabel able to get that top spin in. And it's Amy who takes the first game 11-8. So Amy picking up from where she left off in the doubles. Playing with a little bit more control. Just needs to be careful not to move away from tail when she gets that winning shot. She's putting her opponent under pressure. The ball's not going to come through as quick. She needs to be up to the tail so she can capitalise on it. Isabel doing what Denise Payet did a lot and trying to attack wide at the backhand, but she's putting a little bit too much straight to the bat, and that's allowing Amy to move around a little bit on that backhand half. She puts her under pressure and causes it to play a loose shot. Amy then able to pounce that backhand forehand counter hit after that. So start of the second game, Amy to serve. As well, trying to flick out there, but keeping her head back, didn't fully commit to it. Good topspin. Amy just needs to be aggressive with that push to put them under pressure, but just a little bit too soft there. Isabel, strong attacking player on both sides, could get in with a strong topspin. So just trying to speed things up a little bit and put Amy under pressure in with the receive. Just overdoing it slightly. Amy, she's picking out the right shot, but she needs to get those feet going and get in position. Isabel is being more the aggressor, playing with more topspin in exchanges. Could change direction now, playing down the line as opposed to across court. Saw that Amy had moved over and there's a channel down that line, and she used it well. Two quick points there for Amy. Use the long fast serve with the pimples. Again, Amy just not playing it straight back to the back on the backhand, just playing slightly off, a bit more towards the hip. Stopping Isabel get that topspin in. But on that forehand, Amy's just not able to keep the receiver low enough. Isabel able to kill that ball. Isabel just needs to take time on that receiver serve. It's Isabel who's got the dominant position here, leads 8-6 and now has the serve. I think that's where Isabel needs to attack a little bit more in towards the middle of the table, towards the hip of Amy Blackburn. Make her either move over for a backhand and access that channel that she's just done there down the backhand. And make a turn and play a forehand, so wide forehand then becomes an option. And it's Isabel who takes it, 11-6. And levels the game at 1 game all. So, better there from Isabel. Playing with a little bit more spin. Looking to get in as soon as she can. And not putting the ball straight back to the back all the time. There is occasions she's done that, but more often than not she's trying to play away from her opponent's bat, make it a bit more difficult. Amy getting herself in winning positions in some points, but just rushing that winning shot again. Just needs to take her time, play with a little bit more spin. She knows that if she keeps it slightly off Isabel's bat and a bit more towards her hip, it's stopping Isabel play that strong backhand. And if she sees a step round, she can switch it wide at the forehand as an option. So both sides have options, know what they have to do, but it's all level. Start the third game, Isabel to serve. Again, Amy moving the ball around well on that backhand side. Isabel trying to deal with it, but can't get in with the strong topspin as she'd like. Amy commanding that point, but Isabel fighting hard. Kept herself in it and manages to take it. That was a good serve there. She used the pimples, backhand serve, ball sat up, but didn't move her feet. Couldn't get that forehand smash in. Again, moving around well. Isabel trying to get the topspin in, but difficult when it's coming back at you so quickly each time. Oh, well played. So instead of going back at the backhand with Amy, and where she's moving around, she adopted that, but then was the first one to change direction, switch the ball quickly to the forehand. And it's Amy this time using good angles. Use of the angles, really important for both players here if they're going to be successful. Good serve there by Amy. Short the forehand. Isabel struggling to control his bat. Oh, that's a right shot to go for there by Amy. Just over hitting. Isabel just needs to get in position and play that forehand. It's the right shot, but if you're not in position, it's going to be very difficult. Amy there playing a little bit more spin on the backhand rather than counter hitting. Oh, that's well played. Quick switching from corner to corner. Isabel trying to work really hard to get to each ball, but the angle's just too wide. Isabel pushed back from the table and able to stay up. And it's Amy who wins the point. That's good, straight down the line. Isabel waiting for it across court. And it's Amy in a dominant position, leading 9-4. And again, good attacking play. There's just more control of that attack. Just got to make sure she doesn't get carried away. Keeps doing what she's been doing. Let's put her in this position. And then she takes it and takes the third game 11-5. So, great display there by Amy Blackburn. Play with more control when she was attacking. Wins some points, then you can see the confidence grow as she keeps doing that. On the opposite side, Isabel trying to attack but feeling the pressure. Difficult when someone's sometimes top spinning, sometimes counter hitting, and sometimes using pimples as well, so there's lots of variations to deal with. Needs to look to get in first and try to play with heavy spin, and both players to utilise the angles of the table. Amy, the one being more successful at the moment, moving the ball around well, playing no two balls to the same place. Isabel playing more to the backhand corner at the moment, but it's making it easy for Amy to dictate where the ball's going and control the rally. So start the fourth game. Amy Blackburn to serve. Good serve there, nice and deep. Isabel just nodding to herself there. She knows it was a good serve. That's the right ball to go for, but just snatched it a little bit too easy. Amy a bit lucky there. Trying to keep the touch short. Just clipped the net, went even shorter. Isabel unable to get to it, and that's a cheap point for Isabel to give away. She really didn't need to do that. That's a great counter. Good short backhand serve, a little bit of topspin, ball sits up. Strong counter hit from Amy Blackburn. And this time wide off the backhand. So it's Amy in command, leading 5-1. Suspect a timeout may be called soon for Isabel, unless she can turn it around soon. And that's 6-1. So Isabel taking that point, but it was Amy who was in control of the rally. Leading by 4. Oh, that's good play. Short the forehand, ball sits up. Quick counter hit on the forehand with the pimples. Isabel, no answer. And they're just snatching at it. Frustrated, trying to find an answer to the problem, but struggling. Amy looking confident, and the points are just running away from Isabel at the moment. Amy very much in control at 9-2. And that forehand in the net gives Amy 8 match points. Amy just needs to remember what she needs to do. Not get too excited, just get over that finish line. And a smile from Amy there. She knew she had that point, but just clipped the edge of the table. Oh, and there's another one pulled back. So the game points are just slipping away slightly from Amy. She just needs to compose herself. Isabel not giving up. But she's taking it and wins that 4th game, 11-5. So congratulations to the South East team, winning the match 6-1. Our next match will be on at 4:15, and that will see the girls' Northwest team play Scotland.
The Active Universities Fund actually funding this whole recreational programme. People can play sport at whatever level they want.
The idea of it is that it's all on offer, so people are taking part in something every week. There was that flexibility to be able to chop and change.
Whereas this gives them an opportunity to actually say, well, yes, I'm a beginner, but I do want to give it a go, and they're not put off by those sporty students.
We've tried to do many unique activities over the new to sport time. We've done chook ball, we've done dodgeball, then wheelchair basketball, goal ball, so we've really tried to do a diverse range of activities for them.
We can offer activity for £1 where they can turn up to any campus, whether it's University of Nottingham campus or Nottingham Trent campus. They can then get involved.
The funding that Sport England have provided has had dramatic impacts on the physical activity levels and participation rates within universities.
Rather than there being an assumption that one size fits all, now we can start to say, okay, you want to play sport at a particular time, in a particular way, at a particular level of competition, and we can now facilitate that and put it on.
So we have quite a gap in our sporting offer, so we don't really do much for our semi and non-sporty students. This gives us an opportunity from their investment strategy, so we're able to deliver programs for that population.
The Active Universities programme has really enhanced sort of participation at Warwick. We've got 23,000 students and nearly half of them are members of Warwick Sport now.
Students have loved particularly the UV events. It's a good way to get into sport, maybe if you're not sporty. It makes it feel a little bit like a nightclub.
Making friends from all over campus, all different degrees. You'd never meet half of these people before.
You learn new skills,
You actually learn how to play the sport.
I definitely think I would have dropped out of university if I wasn't part of a sports club, and it definitely helped me find a sense of belonging.
The difference in myself since I started doing exercise is ridiculous. I can get up earlier, I have so much more energy, I can concentrate more on my studies. It's something that I can't imagine my life without now.
Many universities are investing back into those volunteers by putting them on leadership courses, putting them on coaching qualifications.
I've managed to get my level 1 and 2 coaching course, which they've been kind enough to pay for, and then I've been able to deliver back a better service to the students.
Taking part in sport, running sport, leading in sport, volunteering in it, actively contributes positively to students' employability.
I think that they pick up the skills that make them ready for work.
Gets you on a level where you understand how to speak to different people, strategies, logics, everything like that. So it really gives you a good overview of the skills that you need to be employed.
It really helps my CV because I need a lot of experience to get on the PGC, so it was really competitive. So it gave me that extra sort of additional, oh, I've also done this.
I'm really proud but also quite humbled by what I've seen going on in the university sector over the last few years. We said we'd work with them, we said we'd fund them, but what they had to give us was more people, more students playing sport, and that's just what they've done.
We're able to do another round of investment. We hope that'll further increase the numbers of participants by about 160,000 new students.
Now it's built a real foundation that's enabled us to move forward, and now it's become a permanent part of the Love for Sport pathway.
Through our investment, students and universities have become really innovative about how they've designed their sport programmes to attract more students to play sport.
It's really been about understanding the student demand, delivering what students wanted and making it fit in with their lifestyle. That's been the fundamental change, I think.
What Sport England is about is helping people create a sporting habit for life. We put, through active universities, £8 million into the sector to help them widen the offer. People just participating for fun, for their health, maybe to build friendship groups at universities, and that's what we've been investing into.
I've been doing the sports activator for the volleyball, and it's just weekly free sessions for people to go and play.
It can be so intimidating. I know the first time I wanted to go to some of the classes, I thought, everyone's going to be so good and I'm going to be so scared and I'm going to be so awful. And I got there and it's not like that at all.
I mean, university gives you loads of possibilities, not only career perspectives, but to try out new things, and this is what uni is about. And I think everyone should just join in and come and try out new things.
I'm not traditionally like the most exercisey type of person, but this was just kind of completely left field, a bit crazy, that wasn't competitive, that you didn't have to be like overly skilled at, you could just go for it.
It's something different, so people, there's a bit of hype around it and people get involved and kind of forget that they're doing sport and getting active.
Studies can be really stressful, so sports is definitely one of the other ways for you to, just de-stress and have some fun at the same time.
Yeah, I think it's good that students get more for their money by doing this sort of thing, obviously with the tuition fees rising.
It's really good to actually get out, run around. It's nice to have something a bit more casual that you can turn up to, you can have a bit of fun with friends.
It keeps me fit, it allows me to meet other people.
It's just a really fun thing to do on a day like this when it's sunny, and if it rains, well, you're going to get wet anyway, so it's still fun.
I've never met half of these people before, and I think getting to meet different people is really good for me and just widening my social circle.
People are in the library for 12, 14 hours a day, and just to get out, get an hour, 2 hours of exercise is really beneficial.
Come for the full university experience. So it's nice to be able to do stuff outside of library work or outside of uni work.
You can just come and join the people, you don't have to be a professional athlete.
A lot of people coming in because all the activities are passing the word around, come play, it's great fun.
There's many students here that would never have been coached in sport. I think it's really great to deliver a professional coaching experience.
It's always good to let your hair down and mess around at the end of the day.
become part of my life now, so to not do it is kind of unthinkable.
Athletes, officials, Paralympic sports fans from all over the world. Dobry večer. Dobro pozdravovat Vysočí.
The only way you're going to enjoy something is if it's fun.
Sports for me, like freedom. If somebody tells you you can't do it, you tell them you can do it.
It's about getting involved and getting other people involved, so just being a leader.
When Girls Active was kind of explained to me, I thought it was an excellent idea. I think it's really important to encourage girls, especially teenage girls, to engage with sport. PE might not necessarily satisfy their needs or requirements. This is a great opportunity to really give the girls themselves a voice.
I like sport, but I'm not a sporty person, but you don't have to be sporty to be good at sport. So I said I was going to give it a go, and I've came here and I've enjoyed it so far.
We're going to go away and go back to our schools and influence people that aren't comfortable doing sport and try and get them more actively involved and just doing things that they're comfortable with doing, like around us and teachers.
It needs to be more creative in a way. Like, I think most girls don't get active in sport because it's the same thing over and over again. Like, here it's shown me that we do need to change it and get more girls active.
Club Versailles is really, really good. It didn't feel like a sport you were doing, it just felt like you were having fun, and it gave you ideas for new ways you could introduce sport to other people.
It was dark, so we could do anything we wanted. If it would go wrong, no one really cares about that.
Do you know what the most incredible thing about Girls Active is? We know it already works.
This is like a big opportunity for me to then inspire and get younger girls active to then follow their dreams and get the career that they want to have.
Having girls that have an influence on their peer group can really deliver a very powerful message, more so than maybe a teacher or a tutor could. Engaging these girls, giving them an opinion, a voice, encouraging them to develop their own system is really incredible and, quite innovative.
Schools form a really, really important part of the matrix of sports facilities that are available in every community. So around 40% of places that people can play sport will be found on school sites.
Use Our School is a new web resource to support schools in opening their facilities for community use. It provides tools and guidance for those starting out or wanting to improve what they currently offer. The resource has been developed in partnership with schools across the country, sharing their knowledge and experience.
We know that this offers a real win-win for ourselves and for the community. This isn't about profit, it's about opportunity. It's about establishing this school at the very heart of the community.
Well, basically we were a club without a home. We've been priced out of our previous home, and kindly you came to our rescue basically.
I think we've come an extremely long way from no income whatsoever for the lettings to actually, hopefully by the end of this year, £40,000, and I can only see that growing.
We're a public asset, schools are public assets. We need to make sure that our facilities are available for use for as often as and for as long as they can be. And what we want are the right people coming on site, doing the right things.
One of the things that's been really important for us in Birmingham is to make sure that we've got a joined up approach, that we don't have a leisure centre opening right next door to a school that is going to offer a very similar offer, or two neighbouring schools putting together community use.
In terms of the benefits that our sports provision has to my college, well, I'm really proud of the activities that go on a daily basis. It's so much more than just a school. And in fact, although we're not technically a sports college, it actually feels like a sports college at times. There is so much going on, and it really is all about lifelong learning and healthy bodies, healthy minds.
My advice for community projects of this nature would be to take every opportunity that is presented to you. The relationships developed through this project have just opened up so many opportunities for our young people, our staff and the wider community.
The key thing about this resource is that you will find practical tips and ideas. You'll find tools, you'll find templates that will make this something that really saves you time and effort. So if this is something you're interested in, the resource will really help you.
We think that more schools should open clubs like this to the community so that more children at their school have the opportunity to volunteer and coach at the club and develop the same skills that we've developed.
Were you told that you weren't tall enough to be goalkeeper?
I was told I wasn't good enough to be goalkeeper, but that didn't stop me. My first sport was hockey, and I played hockey for England for the junior team.
Sinatra in a flat Cadillac, my old lady leaning out the whole window. Everybody looking when we walking slow. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. be a legend even if I'm poor. I ain't chasing nothing, you gon' have to catch me. And if you wanna taste, you gon' have to pay a fee. I'm the bomb and about to blow.
So yeah, think positive. When you're nervous, it's really good. When I'm nervous, it means I have my best game. Enjoy it, guys. Really, really hustle.
They all hit the floor. Babies rock a pose, come up in the front row. The homies in the back give the hats a roll. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. I'm the bomb and about to blow up.
No, because like she's really
like
down
the best
to earth.
goalkeeper in England.
Is there? Taken.
You might get one, might you?
Yeah.
Well, why not, eh?
I'm gonna win.
Yeah?
Yeah. I think I could do better. And come first place next year.
Okay, even though we're not winning, don't
We're having fun.
So you was in the Olympics?
Yeah.
So you say you're famous?
Maybe. But I tell you, I did teach someone how to play volleyball who's a bit more famous than me, a guy called David Beckham. So I had to go...
New level, grabbing the light on the run from the devil. Been downtown for too long. I feel the sun rising over the I'm the bomb and I'm about to blow up.
She's taught us about what she usually does to improve, so it's going to help us.
I'm knackered though.
If you spend too much time doing one thing, it's damaging. It's damaging in all sorts of ways. You take away the quality of your life. So for someone to just do academic studies for 3 or 4 years and not do something else as well, that would not be a good outcome for them or for the university. Sport plays a big role in that.
If you go back 15 or 20 years, what you'd have seen is not a great deal of activity beyond the traditional sports.
What we actually had was quite a traditional offer of sport. So if you want to play sport, you had to join a club, you had to train twice a week and you had to compete. And what we understood is that actually sport can deliver a lot more than that, and we need to deliver our sport in a slightly different way, and the element that was lacking for us was having that option that people could dip in and out of to attract a wider group of students who weren't attracted by that initial offer.
The one thing that the universities we work with are getting very confident at doing is consulting their students who are not necessarily interested in sport and trying to understand what would make them interested in sport.
They're forever telling us getting involved in these types of projects is for fun, it's sociable, they're making lifelong friends.
We're really kind of seeing more buy-in from senior people at the university, and that's through them seeing the benefits through their students.
It gives you a sense of calmness, it gives you a sense of perspective, it means you sleep well, it means you get up the next day and you perform better. Those are all good reasons why sport can help your academic performance.
Having a healthy body results in having a healthy mind, which I think is beneficial to the student.
A lot of students are suffering. Mental health is a big issue. Things like sport, activities will certainly help in eradicating the amount of mental health issues that we have here. So our counselling service sees over 2,000 students per year, and we're hoping that actually if they have more outlets, then that's something that will really help them.
Essentially, it means we're keeping students, people that may well have said, this is too much for me, I can't cope with the new environment, have made friends. It means they're going to stay, and that's a great thing educationally, but it's a great thing for the financial bottom line when you think about the amount of fees that people are paying.
The first year or the first term even is a very vulnerable time, a lot of dropouts around that time, and we know that there are more opportunities for people to get involved in sport activities, then they're more likely to feel integrated into the university community. Therefore, they're more likely to stay on in university and complete their studies and achieve.
From our research, universities are telling us that it helps them with attracting students to pick their university. 35% of all students said that they did look at what did that university offer them, for their student experience.
When students are coming to universities now, they're actually investing in their own education. So the students want to feel that they're getting value back.
We know the link is strong between sport and the student experience and employability. Universities which invest in their sporting facilities are likely to attract the university students that they actually want.
It does contribute to the wider objectives of the university. How employable are my students when they leave in 3 or 4 years' time? And we know through our research the students taking part in sport are developing life skills and skills that employers really want to get their hands on.
What we do know through our survey is that more students are satisfied with their sport experience whilst they're at university, and that's improved over the time that we've been investing in higher education.
Active University's investment has helped us to convince the university hierarchy that sport is really important. We now have an institution-wide strategy for sport that talks about investment in all of the resources that can make sport really thrive. And for that reason, we're going to be eternally grateful to the investment because it's made a massive difference.
Hello and welcome back to the 2015 Sainsbury School Games here from the Regional Tennis Centre in Manchester. Our next match-up is a team match in the girls category between England Northwest and Scotland. Northwest team wearing red, the far end of your screen, and the Scottish team in blue on the near side. So first up for the Northwest is Bethany Farnworth. Bethany currently ranked 12 in the England junior rankings, and her opponent in this match is Hannah Robb. Remember, as well as following the action here live streaming, you can also see what people have to say on Facebook and Twitter. Hashtag SSG Table Tennis. Twitter account at School Games. _School Games, sorry. And on Facebook /School Games. So, hope you've enjoyed the footage and coverage so far. Girls just having their final practice before we start our first match. So, Bethany Farnworth from Northwest against Hannah Robb, starting shortly. Okay, so here we go. So Scotland serve first. First game. Good serve there by Hannah. Good size from topspin, misread by Bethany. Bethany should have tried to attack that serve there. Serve was a little bit long, pushed it back. Hannah just trying to go a little bit too wide, going off the side of the table. So it's all square at the beginning of this game at 2-all. So Hannah using good side spin on the serve, but taking the serve a little bit longer. Important that Bethany watches that serve closely, sees what spins on the ball, allow her to get in with her attack. Serve and flop there by Bethany. Disguised at the top spin well on the serve. Ball just set up nicely for her. Now they're getting with a good forehand. Levels things at 4-all. Hannah showing she can produce good spin on the serves. Struggles to keep them short. But the spin causing Bethany some problems. And mainly looking to attack with that forehand. Bethany just putting it into a crossover point at the moment. And I'm just not quite able to get round enough at the moment. So all level in this first game, 6-all. Girls just settling into the match. That's the first topspin we've seen Hannah get on, but Bethany ready for it. Good counter topspin. That's what Bethany needs to look to do. Hannah's given her lots of opportunities to attack that serve. That's the first time she's really got in on it. But then needs to think about where she's going to place that ball and be ready for a ball coming back just in case. Bethany just open up a slightly bigger lead by 2 points. Good quick exchanges there. Gives Bethany 3 game points. And she takes it straight away. So first game goes to Bethany Farnworth, 11-7. So it was nip and tuck all the way there until about 7-all, and then Bethany just managed to open up a 2-point advantage. Hannah trying to use serves well. Produces good spin. But they are just drifting a little bit long. Bethany, once she's settled, started picking those out and looking to attack. And that's Bethany's game, looking to topspin that first ball. Was just a little bit cautious in the beginning, but started to settle into things towards the end. So, players coming back to the table now. And it's Bethany with the serve in his second game. Good spin. Could have actually got in a little bit sooner than that one, but it didn't matter. So both girls being a little bit cautious with their attack, looking to push and place the ball first, waiting for the looser ball to get in with a stronger attack. Looking at getting on that serve, it's just the side spin just causing her a few problems, forcing the topspin off the end of the table. But good long fast serve there. Caught Hannah slightly unaware. And then just stepping up as she hit the backhand, lifting the ball off the end. Bethany trying to bring the long fast serve with the backhand. Hannah straight onto it, no problem. So again, Hannah managing to get in. Quick count topspin by Bethany. And a little bit fortunate by Hannah, just clip the net on the next shot. Just playing that push a little bit softer. Didn't come through enough for Bethany. It's good backhand topspin. Very good first topspin. Bit more spin on that one. Made the ball sit up slightly so she could finish the point off. So both girls being a little bit more cautious when the ball's kept a little bit shorter. Both more than capable of producing good topspin attack. That's well played there. Bethany letting Hannah step round to play that forehand topspin, but puts it out of position and just controls the ball wide to the forehand. Hannah unable to get there. Bethany leading 8-6. That serve called. And just rush that serve there. Gives a cheap point away. Bethany should have really put that away. Hannah moved back from the table. Trying to play it a little bit softer, but it just stopped herself playing a full shot. That's a good forehand attack. Heavy spin. Hannah unable to get over the ball to keep the ball low. Puts the ball off the end. And it's Bethany who takes it, so takes the second game 11-7 and opens up the 2-0 lead. So both girls still being cautious when ball's kept tight. But it's Bethany who's being more successful when she's looking to attack, keeping good spin on the ball. Hannah not getting as much advantage from her serves there, and just tending to rush at key times in the game. So Bethany hoping to see this one out, win it 3 straight, but Hannah may have something to say about that. That's well played. Hannah opening up with the backhand there. First time she's done that this match. Unable to capitalise on that first point she won. Just trying a bit too hard with the serve. Oh, that's well played. Bethany did similar to Hannah in the last game. They're roping up from the middle of the table, step round. And now Hannah this time trying to step round and get that forward in. Very heavy, quick push there by Bethany, but ball was long, but was aggressive with the push. Hannah unable to do anything, and there's another serve off. Just rushing herself there. Need to take her time. Most important shot in table tennis is the serve. Only shot you've got complete control over. Good controlling by Hannah, letting Bethany step round. Just controlling the ball, taking the speed out of it, and levels this game at 4-all. Bethany punishing a long serve there. Has to be a good serve. You're going to go long and fast to the forehand, but didn't have the spin, but just didn't quite have the speed. Bethany had time to get across and attack. Oh, that's a great forehand by Bethany. Strong forehand down the line. Had moved Hannah over the table a little bit, opened up a nice channel on the backhand side. Hannah trying to attack, but trying to be cautious with it. It's just causing a few errors. Needs to be more positive on it. Good spin on the serve there, though. So Bethany on the first tap being more successful, then struggling when that ball comes back. And now it's Hannah who's starting to take the lead, leading 8-7. Well played there by Bethany, straight in with the attack. Put Hannah under pressure, Hannah forced to move back from the table, lobbing the ball, but always difficult to win the point from there. And there, good heavy topspin on the forehand from Bethany. Hannah unable to control the ball, puts the ball off the end again. Now it's Bethany who's moving nearer to the finishing line. And just have to serve that a little bit shorter, but still keeping the spin on the ball. But unable to keep her out on the receive. Hannah getting in with a great spinny forehand there. Now has match point. Didn't quite read where the ball was going there, jumped onto it, thinking it was going to go wide, came more into the middle. And it's match point number 2 for Bethany Farmer. And she takes it, 12-10, to seal a 3-0 victory in the first match. So first point of the match goes to the Northwest. But still all to play for. So, match 2 between these two girls' teams of the Northwestern Scotland. Next up, Emily Bolton from Northwest against Rebecca Plaistow of Scotland. Emily Bolton, the highest ranked girl here, ranked number 2 in England. Part of the England youth training squad last season, and now a student at Grantham College, where she trains with a number of top players. Rebecca be keen to get a point on the board for the Scotland team. Emily hoping to build on the start that they've already had. So as the girls finish their final practice, just like to say a quick hello to the people watching in Bristol. Hope you're enjoying the live streaming. Thanks for joining us today. So we start this second match. Rebecca to serve for Scotland. Cautious start by both players. Back and push, back and push. Emily trying to open things up there early. Start off at 1-1. Nice flick there by Rebecca, stepping over to the forehand, backhand flip, wide to the forehand. And a good backhand topspin there. Nice sharp quick action from the forearm. Nice early timing on the ball. Emily just letting the ball drop, looking to attack, but a lot more difficult when you let the ball drop below the height of the table. Limits you to what you can do. And that was better. Took the ball nice and high, top of its bounce. Good acceleration from the arm, generating good topspin and wins the points. But it's Rebecca who's had the better start, leading 5-2. That's good play. Emily working really hard, but she's just a little bit too far away from the table. Rebecca, no problem handling those top spins. Oh, that was well played. Fortunate on the first backhand top spin. Rebecca did well to get it back. And good switch down the line by Emily. So Emily just struggling to find the rhythm here. Rebecca a little bit fortunate there, looking to play backhand out wide to the forehand, but just clips the net. Emily unable to get there. Emily just using a towel down just to compose herself. Emily trying to be positive in attack, but just not moving her feet enough there. Could change direction again, stepping across, backhand flick wide. Rebecca managing to get a bat onto it, but unable to control the ball, keep it low. Emily finishing the point off. Emily's definitely not out of this yet. Just trying to step it up again now. It was a good first topspin, Emily, but it was straight to the back of Rebecca. Had no problem in controlling that very wide. Emily fighting hard to get there, but just wasn't enough. So it's another 3 game points for Rebecca. And again, good block there by Rebecca. It's a strong topspin by Emily, but straight to the back. Rebecca, no problem in controlling that back positively. And it's the first game goes to Scotland, 11-7. So, good start for Scotland there. Rebecca looking very in control of what she's doing. Not fazed by the attack of Emily Bolton. Staying closer to the table, trying to give Emily a little bit less time. Using the table well. Emily, slightly cautious to start off with, but then looked to try and step things up, but stood a little bit too far away from the table. Making that top spinning a little bit more difficult. Didn't use the angles, which makes it more difficult for Emily to follow this up. Emily, very experienced player. What can she do here? So, second game. Northwest and Emily Bolton serve first. Good attack, straight down the middle of the table there. Rebecca trying to get out wide to the forehand again, but Emily a little bit closer to the table this time, not allowing that to happen, ready for everything. Well played. Both girls trying to play as safe as they can at the beginning. Emily opening things up, then managing to finish it off wide of the forehand. Good forehand attack. So Emily looking a little bit more positive at the start of this second game. Good serve. Long, fast, deep into the middle. Better. Caught out slightly, couldn't control the ball. And misreading it again. Good use of the serve there. Ball just popping up nicely, a little bit of topspin on the serve. Emily pounces on it. And opens up a 5-1 lead. Again, punishing a long serve. Emily now stepping things up. And that's very good by Emily Bolton. As soon as the ball's coming a little bit longer, straight in with her attack. Going wide at the backhand and switching quickly wide at the forehand. Rebecca then pushed back from the table, unable to do the quick blocking that was giving her success in the first game. And there we go again. Down the line first, good spin. Gets the ball she wants, then able to attack wide to the opposite corner. Now leading 8-1. This is a much more confident display by Emily Bolton this second game. Really stepped it up. It's now Emily with 9 game points to try and level this match. And she does it in the first time of asking, winning that game 11-1. So 1 game all here in this second team game. Emily Bolton really stepping up to the plate there. Keeping up close, looking for the slightly long or loose receive. Showing great tenacity with her attack. Playing a lot down the line, then switching quickly. Rebecca unable to block quickly, being pushed a little bit wider, making it more difficult. And it's just forcing Rebecca away from the table, and she's struggled to keep in that game. But we're level at 1-1. Still all to play for. Scotland with the serve. Can Rebecca find some of the form she had in that first game? And she takes the first point. But Emily picking up from where she left off. Nice backhand topspin again. Attacking wide at the backhand first, then quickly switching to the opposite corner. But that loose push there, punished by Rebecca. Rebecca staying up the table now. Let call ball in from another court. And there we go again. Rebecca trying to get in quickly, but Emily not phased. Good block, and allows her to get in with the backhand and forehand topspins again. Rebecca just needs to keep these serves a little bit shorter. So gap starting to widen now. Emily leading 5-2. Change of serve there, going for the reverse serve, coming around the outside of the ball. Emily watching it closely, ready for it. Punishes it wide to the forehand. And again, Emily, loose ball, straight in with that forehand topspin. Rebecca just not sure where she's going to place it. And Emily will be disappointed with that. She's very much in command there. Just needs to keep that momentum going. It's Rebecca who's starting to build up a bit of pace in the game, looking to topspin it as early as she can. Stronger topspin there from Emily. Making it very difficult for Rebecca to control the ball. It's good play. Emily's really stepped up the topspinning in this match. Staying close at the table, but the variation where she's putting that first topspin causing Rebecca lots of problems. And now leads 10-5. And it's Emily who manages to take it. Steady attacking there into the middle of the table. Rebecca trying to change direction but unable to do so. Emily takes the third game, 11-6. So much more dominant display there. Emily picking up from where she left off in the second game. Rebecca trying to step things up, stay close at the table and look to attack when she can. But momentum very much with the girl from the northwest. And it's that variation of placement, that first topspin, it's been really key. Rebecca just can't settle. But needs to try and find a way. So Emily leading 2-1. Start of the fourth game. And it'll be Emily with the serve. Nice, that changed direction again. Forehand cross court. Rebecca tries to switch it. Emily returns the favour. A slight miss it by Emily in the last topspin, but she was very much in command. Rebecca really needs to keep up that table if she can. If she's going to compete here, she must stay up that table. Emily just needs to keep being smart with this first topspin. She just, last one or two, started playing towards the middle of the table. That's where Rebecca likes it. Oh, that was an opportunity missed there. Rebecca hesitant on the push, sat the ball up high. Emily should be putting those balls away, but just over hits the table. And it's Rebecca who is in command, leading 5-2, pinning the ball more down the middle of the table. Emily struggling to get it round. Oh, well played. This time attacking White the forehand first. Waits the backhand, then quick switch. So important point here for Rebecca. Really needs his point. Keep that 2-point lead. But Emily, heavy topspin White at the backhand. Brings the score level again at 5-all. Just didn't move her feet for that one. Saw what was happening, but didn't quite commit. Again, commanding topspin there. Rebecca under pressure. She's still in this level at 6-all. Spinny backhand there, pitching the ball a little bit shorter on Emily's side. Rebecca really needs to try and pin it down that middle. Just giving Emily too many opportunities to get in and be able to throw wide off the corners and be able to switch direction quickly. Just trying a bit too hard there. She knows how important each point is now at this stage in the game. So Emily leading 9-7 this fourth game, has the serve. Yeah, very good. Slightly more spin on the first topspin. Ball sits up, takes it early. Good power on the last one to seal a point and give herself 3 match points. Oh, well played. Good aggressive backhand topspin. Comes back. Rebecca, no problem sealing that point. So she's 8-10 down, but she has a serve. Can she use it? Oh, well played. Very well played there by Emily Bolton. The touch on the net, dropped it short. She had no choice but to sit it up. But the ball coming straight back to her, able to attack the ball. So she could take the point and wins that game 11-8 and seals that game 3-1. So Northwest team now open up a 2-0 lead. Next match on for the Northwest will be Megan Dillon. And from Scotland will be Alicia Khalid. Okay, so match 3 between Megan Dillon from the Northwest and Alicia Khalid of Scotland. Northwest in command at the moment, leading this team match 2-0. Still lots of matches to go. So 7 matches to be played. All 7 will be played regardless of the result. It's the first team to 4 that matters. Northwest halfway there. Remember, we'd love to hear from you on Twitter and Facebook. You can follow us at Twitter at _schoolgames. Or on Facebook /schoolgames, hashtag SSG table tennis. The girls having a final practice before the start of the match. We've had a fantastic day's play so far. Some brilliant matches. Our future young stars in table tennis. But here we go, start of the first game. That's a great start by Alicia. Nice short serve. The real positive, powerful forehand. Very spinny forehand there from Megan. Ball bounced very close to the net, but she brushed the ball extremely well. Lots of spin on. Both girls showing that they're looking to attack with that forehand. So receive serves tend to be short so far. Trying to keep their opponent from attacking. Both girls just settling into the match. Level at 3-3 in this first game. Again, there's that spinny forehand from Megan. Brushing right up the back of the ball. Good acceleration from the wrist and elbow. Ball sitting a little bit higher, but lots of topspin on it. Very difficult to control. She's just trying to change things there. Long fast serve into the middle of the table to try and catch Megan out. Megan not falling for it. Now leading 6-4. And a misread of the serve there by Alicia. Just pops the ball up. Megan able to flick that ball away. And starting to open up a little bit of a gap here in the first game. And that gap getting a little bit bigger. So Megan now leading 8-4. Oh, it's a great receive. It was a good short serve to the forehand side. Megan stepping right in, getting a very wide angle across court. Alicia nowhere to be seen. Oh, and that was an opportunity there. Nice serve with topspin. Ball sat right up on the receive. Megan had misread it. Alicia unable to capitalise. So Megan leading this one 10-5. Looking to take this first game. And again, heavy spin on that forehand. Alicia unable to control the ball. Hitting off the end, and that's the first game to Megan, 11-5. So very much the player who can get in with their forearm first is often the one winning the point. But Megan's receive just seems to be a little bit more awkward, getting some very wide angles, causing Alicia a few problems. Alicia serving pretty well. Just needs to find ways to get that topspin a little bit more. Make things a little bit more difficult for Megan. So Alicia being coached by Karina Whitaker, represented Scotland's women many times. Very experienced player, and now starting to come into the coaching side of things. So start the second game, Megan to serve. Error on the serve there, puts the ball on the bottom of the net. And another one. So not the start Megan wanted. Alicia happy to take 2 easy points. That's a good heavy push, lots of backspin on that receive. Alicia trying to top spin, but just can't quite counteract it. I was very fortunate there, misread the serve. Ball set up nicely. Oh, and again. So Megan trying to be aggressive with that push, but just tightening up a little bit too much, trying to do a bit too much with the ball, put it off the end of the table. We'll level at 3-all in a second. So Alicia is serving pretty well. She's getting the ball set up nice and high for herself, but she's just not able to put those balls away like she should. Short receive there by Alicia. Megan trying to step in, but having a double contact on the back there. And again, another serve given away. Megan attacking that long serve. Alicia unable to get over the ball and keep it on the table. So Alicia really struggling with heavy backspin when she's looking to attack. So 6-all, Megan just toweling down. Players can towel down every 6 points. Again, another point away. That's 4 this match. That's a better topspin there by Alicia, really getting behind that bomb. Good acceleration, use of the body. Manages to get that topspin in that time. Long fast serve, but middle to the fore and quite easy to attack that. Megan happy to get straight in on that one. And we'll level at 8-all. Again, 2 relatively cheap points given away there. Megan won't be happy with that, and it's now Alicia with 2 game points, 10-8. And she puts that one off the end of the table, and that gives the next second game to Alicia. So this match all level at 1 game all. Well, Megan serving let her down there. 4 points she gave away on a serve. Can't afford to do that. Alicia looking to attack, but she knows she's going to get a heavy push from Megan. So she either needs to vary this spin on the serve, and she's done that sometimes, and ball's popped up and be in position to put that ball away. Or really try and spin that ball. And the heavy backswing, we saw her do it once towards the end of the game, so she can do it. But can she repeat it, or was it a one-off? Megan being coached by Cherith Graham. Cherith, very experienced player. Played for many years around the domestic circuit, in the British League and Women's British League. Has worked with the North West players for a number of years. So, 1 game all. Scotland with the serve. Good first rally. She's trying to be positive. Just hitting the edge of her bat there. And there's that spinny forehand we've seen Megan play a few times this match. Get a nice wide angle. Alicia unable to get across. It's Megan who has the better start, leading 3-0. Short receive there from Alicia, kept Megan out. Both players just need to watch what's happening here on this receiver serve. Again, ball sat up nice and high for her, but unable to put it away. Megan putting good backspin on the ball, but just sitting the ball up, but at the moment just getting away with it. Good forehand there, spinning the ball up well. Hard for Megan to attack. Oh, a bit fortunate there. Long fast serve at the forehand. Megan pounced straight onto it. Alicia managed to get a bounce to it and just clipping the edge of the table. So, the lead from 5-1 is now 5-all. Oh, that's a fantastic backhand. Beautiful technique. Megan just not getting her feet in position there. Right shot to go for, but got to commit with everything. Cheap point away. Alicia 2-point lead. She's down to 1 point now. Oh, that's well played. Alicia looking a little more aggressive now. Serving and looking to follow up every time. Heavy spin there from Megan. Alicia moved back from the table. Needs to look to get in, but Megan straight back into this, levels at 8-all. It serves again, causing Megan 1 or 2 problems. That's much better attacking from Alicia. That's 2 game points. Just stepping back as she's hitting that backhand, couldn't bring the ball down. So one game point saved. And there's another one. Brings her right back into it and levels it at 10-all. Oh, a bit of frustration, that backhand. Gone from 2 game points and now she's game point down. Well, that's good play. Megan played that spinny forehand again, but Alicia now getting ready for it. That's good play. Megan just not getting as much backspin on those pushes now. Alicia more confident with the top spinning. Able to put Megan under more pressure. And now has another game point, and it's a serve at the net. That gives the 3rd game to Scotland. So Alicia really stepping things up and takes that game 13-11 and leads 2 games to 1. So a much better end there by Alicia. Continued to serve well, but vary the position on the table. She played those serves too and was able to go with a strong topspin attack, and at times showed some beautiful table tennis. Megan though, never giving in. 10-8 down, fought back to 10-all. And able to go all the way with it. So still all to play for. It's a close game. Alicia will be wanting to build on the form she's just shown that first game. Megan just needs to take her time with the serves. Doesn't want to give any cheap points away. And just continue to be aggressive with that receive, and then looking to get in as soon as she can. So start the 4th game. Be Megan to serve. 2 games to 1 to Scotland. More slow and deliberate forehand tops in there from Megan. Oh, good short receive. Had Megan fooled. Looked like she was going to come in and play the ball long, but just at the last second kept it nice and short. And Lisa just putting that ball off the end. Good forehand topspin set right round that back and corner there. Megan unable to control the ball up on the table. That serve just caught Lisa just a little bit by surprise, but Megan unable to build on it. And there again, Lisa's settling right into an attacking game now, building up a confident lead. Opportunities like that when the ball's just sat up, she really needs to put them away. That leads this 4th game 5-3. Again, ball sat up nicely for her. Needs to get there for that one. Megan again battling her way back into this game. Levels it at 5-all. That's good attacking play, good serve. Attacking right into the middle of the table. Megan having to lean back. There's that aggressive push again. The serve was long. Normally you look to try and attack those, but Megan trying to be aggressive with the push. Ball doesn't come through as quickly. If your timing's just a little bit off, that's when you can miss the ball. Again there, just not coming through. Alicia just leaning back slightly, missing the ball altogether. Oh, that's a clever block. Let Alicia turn around to open things up. Nice soft block, took the pace out the ball down the line. Lisa couldn't get that. And the momentum just swinging towards Megan now. A few errors creeping into Elise's game. Now it's 4 game points to Megan. And again, serving off. Can't afford to do that. Nice deep topspin there by Elisa. Right near that baseline. And again, deep, heavy topspin into the backhand. Megan unable to control it. Saves another game point. But it's Megan who comes out the victor, taking that 4th game, 11-9. So game again swings the other way. Leveled the game at 2 games all. At least from that last point, again, opportunity, good serve. Ball just sitting up, but not coming through quite quickly enough for her liking, and able to capitalise on it. But still showed some strong attacking play in that game. That saved at least 2 of the match points. Megan, no, just playing a little bit more free, a little bit more loose and relaxed. Just needs to take her time with these serves and not give any cheap points away. But has battled back and took command. And now we're all level at 2-all. So, deciding game. We've seen both players show some good play in this match, but who can see it through? Scotland to serve. It's Megan who gets the first advantage, taking the first 2 points. Megan giving her one back. Megan just trying to, knows that Elisa's going to try and step round and play the forehand from the backhand corner. Good variation of the serve, going side spin wide to the forehand. Megan caught off guard slightly. Oh, that's very heavy spin there on that forehand. Ball coming through slowly, fizzing with spin. Ball rotating over 100 times a second. Elisa unable to control that ball. Very difficult shot to play. But again, Megan giving the point away. That was very fortunate there. It was a good shot, but just clipping the edge. And that's change of ends. So first player to 5 and it's side end. Players swap ends. Good positive block there by Elisa. And that's a strong attack. Gets herself right back in this 5th end, so all level, 5-all, 2 games all. Playing with a bit more spin there, Megan. Elisa thinking she was going to attack it a bit harder, stepped off the table. But again, Megan just giving the point away. Seen that so many times this match. Oh, good block. Let it step, Lisa step round to play a forehand. Solid block down the line. Good positive play. And then picking up the long serve, heavy spin. Timeout called by the non-playing captain of Scotland. So, Megan with the lead of 8-6. But as we've seen, it can swing from one side to the other. Has done all match. Karina just trying to relax her player, enjoy the experience, enjoy the situation, not be phased. Megan needs to concentrate on that serve and just have faith in what she's doing, not overthink it. So Megan with the serve, leading 8-6 in this 5th and deciding set. That's good play. Control backhand, the cross court. Strong forehand. Switch to the corner. That's clever. Short receive. I haven't received it short too many times, so it's good variation. That's great attacking play by Lisa there. Nice serve. And he's straight away in with bombardment of 3 forehand top spins. And again, fantastic play. Backhand serve, straight in with an aggressive forehand. Brings herself right back in at 9-all. So 2-all, 9-all. Massive, massive pressure. That's great point. Set up Megan straight into it, not being cautious, doing the right things, and gives herself match point. And it's Megan who takes it. Alicia trying to step around the backhand corner, doesn't quite make it. And it's Megan Dillon who takes the 5th and final game 11-9 and wins the game 3-2. So great match there by the two girls. Bristol Northwest who are leading this match 3-0. So next up we have the doubles. Huge match for Scotland, need to win this one to stay in it. Northwest will be hoping to try and seal the victory. Okay, so match number 4 of this team game between the Northwest and Scotland. So now the doubles match, the halfway point of this game. We have Emily Bolton and Bethany Farnworth from the Northwest against Rebecca Plaistow and Hannah Robb of Scotland. So at Northwest, currently leading 3-0 in this team game overall. First to 4 points will be the winner. All 7 matches are played though. So it's Scotland with the serve in this first game. So both teams just trying to see what their opponents are doing. Well played there. Northwest pair just moving back from the table too easy. Scottish pair very much in command, controlling the table, controlling the ball. Good attack there from Bethany, picking out the long serve, strutting with her forehand. Emily trying to recapture that form she started to find in that first singles match. So it's a Scottish pair with a slight lead by 1 point, but very much an even match so far. That levels things at 4-all. And look at them, both pairs trying to work the position on the table. Bethany being the fortunate one and clipping the net. The lead just starting to open up now for the Northwest. They lead 6-4. So, lead extending now, 8-4. Scotland really change things up. Becca trying to get in with a backhand attack, but unable to make it on that occasion. Good finish there by Emily. Staying close to the table. Strong attack, punishing that ball sitting a little bit higher. And that's the first game, 11-4 to the Northwest. So quite a quick first game. Not much to say about it really. Both pairings making errors. The Scottish pair just making a few more errors on the receiver serve. But picking out the serves that are drifting a little bit longer. Maybe just trying a little bit too hard. Both pairs really playing a little bit more safe. Northwest pair just maybe open up a little bit more towards the end of that first game. So 11-4. And that's first game to the Northwest, so what will the Scottish pair do this time? It'll be Emily to serve first. Rebecca to receive. Second game. Rebecca just caught a bit too far away from the table, trying to attack, but having to reach for that backhand. Nice heavy spin deep into the table. Difficult for the Scottish pair to control. Again, error on the push, just stepping at the table too quickly. Need to watch a little bit more closely what's happening. Good tops in there by Emily. Both players being cautious, waiting for the right ball. Emily managing to pick it out. Oh, great rally. Both players doing very well there. Picking up the top spins, managing to counter it, especially when they're out of position. Good rally by both there. So Emily picking off the long serve. Cut in front of Bethany, hard for her to see where to be for the next one. Couldn't quite get there in time. Oh, that's a great topspin. Leaning back as she played that one. Trying to get a change of direction down the line. Bethany trying to play the heavy topspin, clips top net, manages to land it on the table. Unable to get the ball back, so 6-3. Bethany picking out the ones to attack, just pulling out the shot a little bit too early. And they're just stepping in a bit too soon, so just need to watch closely. So that lead starting to diminish, now only a lead of 1 point, 7-6. Managed to pull one back and keep that 2 point lead. So edging close at this second game. Only not recovering there, having to play a backhand from an awkward position. Couldn't make it. Good tops in there by Bethany. Lots of spin, difficult control. Oh, unlucky there. Clipped the net. Bethany worked hard to try and get the ball back on, just wasn't quite enough. So 10-8 is the score. This for a 2-0 lead. And they do it. Both players attacking well with the forehand. Scottish pair just trying to control the ball. But just a little bit too much for them. So it's Bolton and Farnworth from the Northwest who lead this doubles game 2-0. So the Northwest pair just been more the aggressors in this match. Scottish pair working hard but just struggling to find a way to keep them out and keep control. But both sides making a number of errors that are giving points away, so it's, even though the score's 2-0, it's closer than that score actually shows. So Scotland to serve. What can Hannah and Rebecca do here? There's a good controlled tops in there by Emily, but the Scottish pair managing to handle that. Bethany not quite ready. Oh, that's well played there by Emily, running for that forehand. Having to hook the ball, come around the outside of it slightly, lifted it over the net. Not quite as much topspin as was expected. A few cheap points there and receive, and there's a gap already opening up at 3-1. A good change of direction there by the Northwest pair. Looking very much in command now. Leading 4-1, but dominating the majority of the rallies as well. Push off the side, you just start to sense that Northwest to run away with this now. Oh, that's a great top spin. Spoke too soon. Loose serve, Hannes. Straight in on that one. Lovely forehand top spin across. And there's soft block. Getting a very good angle right at the forehand. And suddenly, the Scottish pair are starting to work their way back in. Let's serve. And again, just playing some nice sort of steady controlled shots, just a little bit shorter, right at the forehand. Pair from Northwest just running into each other a little bit, getting themselves caught out. That tops and bottom of the net still gives them a 2-point lead. Oh, good play. Emily trying to change things up. Strong forehand across. Scottish pair nowhere to be seen. So still 2 points the difference. That's very heavy spin. Emily letting that ball drop very low. Heavy spin, nice and low over the net. Difficult to judge how much spins on the ball. And just forcing that flick a little bit too long. Controlled exchanges by both pairs, but the Northwest taking that one and just edging that little bit closer, leading 9-6. Rebecca there just trying really hard to get that attack in. But it's the pair from the Northwest who have 4 match points. Heavy backspin on that serve. Bethany trying to lift it, but too much for her. It's a good finish there by Emily Bolton. Takes that game 11-7. And that's 4 points for the Northwest team. So that sealed the victory for the team. As I say, we play every match. So Scotland will be very keen to get some points on the board. But it's the Northwest who lead this team match 4-0. Okay, so match number 5 here in this girls' team match between the Northwest and Scotland. And this one sees Bethany Farnworth from the Northwest play Rebecca Plaistow from Scotland. Northwest have only sealed the victory, leading 4-0 so far. But every match is played. And the players highly competitive, so every match means something. And Rebecca will be really keen to get a point on the board for Scotland. So the players just in the last bits of their pre-match practice. And here we go. So it's Scotland with the serve. First game. And it's first blood to the girl from the Northwest, Bethany Farnworth. Cautious exchange by both players. And then Bethany open up with that 4 and white at the backhand. But unable to make it on that second occasion. Ball just coming into the court there. So let called. So Rebecca looking to play the balls more down the middle of the table. Trying to get in Bethany's crossover point. It's a good change of pace by Bethany. Forced Rebecca have to lob the ball a little bit more, but didn't quite get in the right place to play that, finish it off. And it's Rebecca who's taking charge in his first game, leading 4-1. Oh, it's a good long fast serve. It was deep. Ball set up, but unable to capitalise on it. A bit more aggressive with the push there from Bethany. A long fast serve. Right at the backhand. Rebecca just snatching at it. Puts the ball off the end. And that levels the match at 4-all. Oh, good aggressive play. Solid attacking there by Bethany. Thought Rebecca had got that there, but the ball just touching the edge of the table, so the point goes to Bethany. Bethany just needs to be careful not to rush things. She's got a good attacking game as long as she takes her time. Her third ball attack seems to be going well, but just struggling a little bit when that ball comes back, and we've seen that in a couple of other games. Rebecca there being the aggressor. Good movement. Beth committing to that 4 and getting right round. Playing wide to the backhand, so level at 7-all. Good long fast serve. A little bit of side spin topspin on that one. Rebecca not reading it. Over hitting the table. Both players opening up well with an attack. That little bit of a heavier push by Bethany, making it more difficult for Rebecca to play a good topspin. And Bethany now just trying to keep her guessing where she's going to put that first attack. And leads this first game 10-8. There's 1 point saved. Can she save another one? Yes, she can. No, she can't, sorry. So that's the first game to Bethany Farnworth. So Rebecca looking to be more aggressive in her play. But just needs to be careful not to rush it. Bethany, a third ball attack looking very good. But just needs to be ready with those first balls coming back. And when she does that, she can dominate this game. So 1-0. Rebecca making her way back to the table already. Bethany just getting final words from Cherith Graham. So second game, Bethany with the serve. Good block there. It was opened up well by Rebecca, but couldn't quite handle it when it came back. That's a nice deep topspin playing right near that baseline, making it difficult to control. And it's Bethany gets the start that she wants, leading 2-0. And looking there, Bethany just open up a little bit better there, looking a little bit more relaxed. And they're punishing a long serve. Slight miss hit, so she apologised for that, but was looking to be aggressive from the outset. Oh, and that's an easy one, giving away, serving into the net. That levels this second game at 3-all. So Bethany still looking good on the third ball attack, but just missing that next one. But they're a little bit more control to a game. Allows it to stay in the rally. Just needs to keep that bat up a little bit higher. After she's opened up against backspin, needs to keep that bat up. That should hopefully stop her from overhitting. And that's much better. Opened up well, kept the bat up, straight over the ball in the second one. It was blocked back. And there again, massive difference when she's making that second attack. Now leads 7-4. And point away again. Error on the serve. Gives a comfortable lead of 8-4 to Bethany. And much better again. First topspin's there, but it's now the second and third topspins are there as well. Rebecca unable to handle it, coming back again. Oh, good forehand. Stepping around slightly. Forehand white at the backhand. Going on the inside of the ball, fading it slightly. Great shot. Rebecca's still very much in this, not giving up. Oh, a bit fortunate there. Bethany opening things up, then quick counter hit and rally. Look going Rebecca's way that time. Yeah, just dropping the bat down, forcing it to lift the bat up again when she hits it. Lifts the ball off the end. So from a comfortable lead at 8-4, it's now just a 1 point lead at 9-8. But that's a good topspin there. A lot of pressure on. Rebecca worked really hard to get back into it. And it gives her 2 game points. Again, that far on white, the backhand. Excellent shot by Rebecca. And she's right back into it. So Bethany won't be happy with that. But just needs to compose herself. 10-all. And now it's game point to Rebecca. She's fought hard to get herself in this position. Can she take it all the way? Not on that occasion. Good point by both players. Bethany using the table well. Oh, that's a good counter-attack. Nice, sharp, snappy backhand by Rebecca. Gives her another game point. But Bethany sticking to her guns. Battles it back and levels it at 12-all. Oh, good serve. Brave serve. Long, fast serve with the backhand. Nice and deep. And it's Bethany who manages to finish it off. Good backhand to finish and takes that game 14-12. So Bethany now leading 2-0. Played better that game. Built up a comfortable lead at 8-4, but just let Rebecca back in. Rebecca just stepped things up a little bit. Controlling, then counter-attacking when she could. Got herself right back into a winning position. But Bethany managing to hold her nerve and see that second game out. Bethany's opening up attack as good as it was in the first game, but following that up was much better. And was able to attack 3 or 4 balls in a row. Made a huge difference, but just when the pressure was on, just started dropping her bat again. Needs to keep that bat up after she's opened up with a topspin. Rebecca needs to take the positives from that game. She's losing by 4 points, managed to work her way back into it, and twice get game points. So she can do it, but she needs a good start. So Rebecca with a serve. First point going away. Can she take the second? Yes, she can. So it'll be the start that Rebecca wanted. Bethany needs to get back into this straight away. Confident counter hitting by Rebecca. Bethany trying to be aggressive, but Rebecca just building the confidence. And that was a good switch wide, very quick, took the ball very early. And now leads 4-0. And playing at a much quicker tempo there. Good serve, then taking the ball earlier and putting the pressure on Bethany. Bethany having no time. And this is fantastic play by Rebecca. 6-0. Quick, fast attacking, counter hitting. Bethany still there. Can she get herself back into this third game? Oh, well played there by Bethany. Unfazed by the net that during the rally. Kept doing her business and takes that point. But Rebecca being aggressive with a push in there. And now leads 7-2. And the errors are creeping in for Bethany. She's just not finding a rhythm with that forehand in this game. Rebecca not letting her find a rhythm, putting her under a lot of pressure, giving her no time. But it's not over yet. Bethany just starting to creep back. 8-4. Bethany trying to get in, just lifting that ball off the end of the table. No, she needs to try and turn things around. That's better there by Bethany. Rebecca was looking confident at the beginning of that rally. Coming off the end, Rebecca just needs to be careful here. Bethany just edging her way back into this. Good topspin there by Bethany. Rebecca just holding back and being a little bit more cautious now in the play. That's just giving Bethany a bit more time to get in. That one just clipping the top of the net, and it's 3 game points to Rebecca. And that's it. So good backhand down the line. And that seals the third game, 11-7 for Scotland. So a much better display there by Rebecca. A great patch in the middle of that game where she really took the ball early, gave Bethany no time to react and get in position. Really commanded it. But then just starting to be a little bit cautious again. That gave Bethany time to get back in. Allow her to start find a way back in, but the lead too much to make up, and it was Rebecca who managed to seal that third game. So Bethany still leading 2-1. Can Bethany find that form she had in the second game? Unfortunate there for Bethany, that ball dribbling right over the net. No chance for Rebecca to get that back. And it's the start Bethany wanted, leads 2-0. Rebecca looking to open up. Managed to do so. Bethany just hitting the top edge of her bat. So Bethany trying to be aggressive, but just needs to be careful she doesn't hit the ball too flat. Needs to keep good topspin on the ball at all times when she's attacking the ball. So Bethany in the lead, 4-2. Tempo of the game a little bit quicker in between points. That's 2 quick points for Rebecca, brings her back into it, levels it at 4-all. That's 2 good serves there by Bethany, good variation. Gives her 2 points and opens up the gap again. Oh, that's good controlled topspinning. Not playing the quickest, but just good controlled medium pace topspinning. Right shot to go for, but just leaning back as she hits it. Difficult to get all your effort into the ball. Ball in from another court, let called. Bethany with a slight advantage at 7-5. There again, nice controlled top spinning. Looked in control throughout that rally. Opening up the gap by 3 points, 8-5. And there's another one, 9-5. So Bethany edging closer to this fourth game and the match. Rebecca fighting hard, but just not being quite as positive as she was. But she's still in this, 9-7. And that backhand gives Bethany 3 match points. There's one saved. It was a good backhand topspin, but Rebecca controlled it well. But that topspin off the end gives Bethany the game at 11-8 and wins the match 3-1. Okay, so match 6 between the Northwest and Scotland in this girls' event sees Megan Dillon from the Northwest play Hannah Robb from Scotland. Northwest, who've only sealed victory, leading this match 5-0. Remember, you can follow all the action on Facebook and Twitter as well. Follow us on Twitter at _schoolgames and on Facebook /schoolgames with the hashtag SSG table tennis. So this is the last team match we'll be streaming today, folks. Action here starts at 9:15 with the playoff matches. We have 2 singles matches left to go in this team match. And so it's Scotland to serve first, game 1. Oh, just clipping the edge with that serve. First point goes to Scotland. Good spin by Megan on the backhand. Hannah unable to get over the ball enough to bring the ball down. Oh, good attacking there by Megan. Hannah trying to get a wider and wider at the forehand, but Megan stepping right across. Oh, error on the serve there. So a slight error with the score there. Megan leading 3-2, but that pushing net levels it at 3-all. Hannah just needs to take her time on this receiver serve. Megan looking confident. Megan just needs to commit to that first topspin. She's getting a chance to get in on the serve. We know she can produce good topspin, as she's done there, taking the ball later, but producing heavy spin on the forehand. And it's Megan with the 2-point advantage, leading 6-4. Just needs to be ready for that ball coming back sometimes. Hannah, good player. And trying to vary things and just sometimes catching Megan a little bit unaware. Now level at 6-all. And they're trying to be aggressive, but not quite getting her feet in the right place. Having to lean right back to try and get that forehand topspin in. Wasn't enough. Oh, unlucky. It was a good serve. Megan misread it. Sat the ball up. Good smash. Megan managed to get a bat on it and tried to smash it back. Just went off the end. Difficult, that one. Side spin on the ball, making the ball curve in towards the body. Hard to step around on it. That's Megan with a 2-point lead, leads 9-7. Hannah now with a serve. That's a good topspin, change the place of it. Play wider down the backhand. But just rushing that last serve puts the ball in the bottom of the net. So 2 game points. And it only took one. Megan taking that first game, 11-8. So Megan looking to be aggressive, just needs to be careful that she doesn't take Hannah for granted. Hannah varying the placement of the ball pretty well. But just making 1 or 2 easy unforced errors. That just lets Megan back into the game. Needs to just keep in the moment. Not rush things. Think about what she needs to do. So very much into this. Megan needs to keep being aggressive with that topspin. Lisa in the last match really struggled when the ball was fizzing with lots of topspin. She does generate a lot of spin on the ball, so it makes it very difficult to control. So start the second game. Megan to serve. Oh, that's good play, good serve. Ball sat right up in the air. Hannah completely misreading it. Megan smashing that ball away. Megan trying to get out topspin, just trying a bit too hard. Makes the ball go a bit too long. Hannah looking to be more positive at the start of this game. Just doubted herself a bit there. She got in position, she moved really well. Trying to play with a little bit more control, but that's more like it. Just letting that arm go a little bit, getting the acceleration from the arm, really important if you're going to play a strong top spin. Megan sending her out wide at the far on there, pushing her back from the table. Levels it at 3-all. They're just rushing the serve. We've seen both players do that this match and in previous matches, just giving easy points away by missing the serve. Follows out with a better serve. Megan misreading it and putting the ball on the bottom of the net. Oh, Megan will be disappointed there. She played a good spinny forehand top spin. It was just set up nicely. Not quite in the right place to finish it off. But a quick point off the serve there. Levels it, 5-all. Opening up well there, Hannah. She's looking to get in more. You can see that in the way she's playing. She's playing a little bit more free. Just needs to be careful not to rush things. Good variation. Megan wasn't expecting the topspin to come there. And changes the serve. Hannah just pushing it off the end of the table. Not quite reading how much spin was on the ball. So lots of errors coming in these early exchanges in the points. Both players really need to focus on their receive and third ball attack. That was better there by Megan. Good serve by Megan, kicking into Hannah's waist. Hannah unable to get round enough. And it's 2 game points. Good serve. Megan completely misreading it, sitting the ball very high. Hannah no problem in putting that ball away. First game point saved. But too cautious there, and it's Megan who takes the second game, 11-9. So, quick game. Both players making more errors on the receive and third ball attack. Both players need to make sure they just take the time. Remember what they need to do. Think about placement of the ball, not rush into things. But it's Megan who manages to get through that game and now has a 2-0 advantage. So start the third game. It'll be Scotland and Hannah with the serve. So game number 3. Good start for Hannah, leading 3-0. Hannah just varying the length of the receive. Megan not sure what's happening. Now 4-0. Hannah just controlling the ball. Letting Megan in, moving the ball around. Just needs to be careful. She's got a good lead, not to get carried away. Megan just quickly toweling down her hands, just give herself time to think about what's happening. And then she pulls one back. Good serve. Side spin serve, or pendulum serve as we call it. And it's just kicking away. But they're just trying to put a heavy spin. Hannah being a little bit clever with the push. She's not putting as much backspin on. Megan's not seeing that. It's just causing her to lift that ball off the end a little bit more. There again, this time off the side. Now leading 7-2. Megan needs to watch closely and see what's happening here. Cheap point away again, just taking her eye off the ball. She's trying to make contact, but still leading by 4 points. Good first top spin, and just rushing the second one. Even though it's a fast game, you do actually have more time than you think. And they're just trying to be a little bit cautious. Megan just gradually edging her way back into this. Again, it was a good top spin. Megan not happy to block that away. Hannah not ready for it. But good serve. Side spin, top spin with the backhand. Megan popping that ball up. There we go. Megan just playing with heavy spin, but just playing a bit more down the line instead of into the middle. And that serve just kicking away from her. Hannah not committing to it. And she's brought herself right back into this game, level at 8-all. That's well played. Good short serve to the forehand, got Megan right over the table, and strong forehand out wide. Megan couldn't get there in time. Oh, that was a chance. Hannah Moore just putting the ball into play. Not much spill on it, but Megan unable to capitalise. Oh, that was spinny and short. Hannah didn't know how to handle it. There's 1 game point saved. And she puts that off the end, trying a little bit too hard. Brings her back to 10-all. And that one in the net, so this gives Megan her first game point and match point. And she's done it. She takes the third game 12-10. So a much better third game there by Hannah Robb, but just unable to finish things off. Megan fighting hard, found a way to get back into the game and wins it 12-10 and takes the match 3-0. So, Northwest dominating this match, winning 6-0 at the moment. And we have our last singles match, which will be between Emily Bolton and Alicia Khalid. Okay, so here we are, final match of this girls' team event. In this match between the Northwest and Scotland. And the last match sees Emily Bolton from the Northwest, the England number 2, against Alicia Khalid of Scotland. Northwest dominating this match, leading 6-0. Alicia hoping to be able to put a point on the ball for Scotland. Emily wanting to do the clean sweep for the team. So here we go. Start the first game, Emily to serve. First point goes to Emily. Just leaning back as she hit that tops in there, hard to keep the ball low. She's trying to get in with it. Good topspin there, but just not able to get quite round enough. That's Emily starting up, open up, slight lead. I'll just adjust the camera for the scoreboard for you there, guys. Sorry about that. So Emily just opening up a good lead. Nice heavy spin, top spin there from Alicia. Pulls one back, but Emily still in command, leading 5-2. Emily trying to pin around that back and corner. Alicia knows she needs to try and get in with a top spin, but difficult to get round when the ball's coming through quickly and quite wide. Oh, that's a great finish. Stepping into that forehand. No reply for that. It's a good open up and counter there from Lisa. She commanded that rally. She needs to try and keep that effort up. She doesn't have any chance. Needs to take those opportunities, can't waste them. It was a great ball to try and attack there. Just pushing it off the end. Emily needs to make sure she stays focused on the job. So again, just Emily happy to just serve a little bit longer at the backhand. She knows she'll step round. Emily very much in command in this game. Now with 6 game points in game 1. Just trying to change a little bit and switch wide to the forehand, but just going a little bit too wide. But it's first blood to Emily Bolton there. Takes the first game 11-5. So Emily looking confident. Alicia trying to open things up, but Emily solid on the tactics. Happy to push it very aggressively wide at the backhand. Knows that Alicia wants to get that forehand in, but she has to really commit to that shot. Opens up the rest of the table. Emily confident in what she's doing. So our players make their way back to the table. It'll be Alicia with the serve first. Can she turn things around? It's a good serve, but she just needs to move and position that forehand. Brought Emily right over the table there. So Emily more experienced. used to dealing with these serves. At least we've got good serves, good variation of side spin on them. But Emily, very experienced, knows how to use the spin to her advantage. Not phased. And Emily very much in command, leading 4-0 in this second game. Oh, fortunate there. It's not what Alicia needed. Needs to look to go her way. Oh, good attack. Well done. This is a difficulty when you're playing a game where you're starting to dominate. Very easy to just think, I've got this. I just need to put the ball on the table, and then the other player starts getting a little bit more free in the way they play. The pressure's off them. They start edging away back in. We've seen this here, so 5-3. There's another one. Not getting in position, jumping as she's hitting that, over hitting the ball. And suddenly, from being 5-0 up, she's only 5-4 up. And they're level, 5-all. Good serving, nice and short. Reverse spin on the serve. Emily just trying to step it back up now. She takes her 2 serves. Important 2 points that for Emily. And there's another one, and she just needs to be careful. She doesn't start trying too hard. Needs to stick to her tactics. And that was a great serve, great follow-up, but wasn't expecting the ball back. And Emily opened up that gap again. 9-5. Emily happy to be patient in the rally now. Knows that Elisa has to try and do something. Good rally, but Emily always in command there and takes that second game 11-5. So a dominant start by Emily Bolton, but just let her opponent back in, but managed to step it back up again and take command. Elisa using the serves well, following up pretty well. But when you're playing a good player, those first attacking shots are going to come back and she needs to be ready for it. So 2-0 lead. Emily Bolton looking very much in command. Can she seal it in this third game? It'll be Emily to serve first. Here we go. Again, Emily, heavy push wide at the backhand. Lisa trying to step round. And just when the right ball's there where she can topspin it, Emily straight in. Starts off leading 2-0. Good attacking play, managed to follow up the first attack. Emily not expecting that. Good heavy tops in there. Emily trying to block the ball, but misjudging the amount of topspin on it. Oh, well played, well played. At least she's just starting to find a little bit of rhythm. Level at 3-all. Lisa just forcing that one. Short receive there from Emily. First time she's used it in this match. Alicia not expecting it. And jump in to try and get to the ball. Again, just drawing her in, pushing her wide to the backhand. Emily more than happy for it to try. She's missed a lot more than she's got on from around there. Emily's just got to make sure she works hard for that first topspin. Can't take anything for granted. Got away with it there. She stepped more over to the forehand with the backhand there. Very dangerous. But thankfully, Lisa just put it off the end for her. So Emily leading 7-4. Good backhand topspin down the line. Just extending the lead every time. Ball picked up. More spin on the ball than Emily expected. Trying to get over it and counter topspin, but didn't do enough. But Emily's still very much in command. Leading this third game 9-5. Oh, great shot. Lisa stepping around, forehand down the line from the backhand side. Emily leaning, gets a bat onto it to switch it. Has 5 game points. But it's not over yet. But Emily with the serve. There's one saved. Emily want to seal it with this next point. And so she does. Taking that game 11-7 and winning 3-0. Fantastic display by the Northwest, winning the match 7-0. Well, that concludes our action from the table tennis here at the Sainsbury School Games for today. Thanks for tuning in. Our first match tomorrow will be at 9:15, where we see the first of the team playoff matches. So have a good evening and we'll see you tomorrow.